difficulties accessing fuel due to cash flow limitations and also the absence of accessible credit mechanisms. And because of this, it's leading to disruptions in their work schedules. And our business case, like the executive summary, we are coming up with a mobile application that is going to be used by these border riders to request for fuel on credit. And we are also having the admin side, the system administrators, who are going to be using our mobile applications to approve or disapprove the request based on. Then our solution, basically, as I've talked about, it is a digital platform where we are going to be giving the border riders fuel on credit, and they can pay back at a later time. And it's going to be mainly through the use of USSD application, since we are taking in account of the fact that not all border riders have smartphones. Then, of course, our target audience, we are looking at the border riders in Kampala. Yes, that's mainly our target audience. All of you have used borders and you know how convenient they are. So we are coming out to help them mainly. And we are going to do the modular loop integration because we are looking at, since we are dealing with money, we are looking at secure transactions. So we are integrating modular loop because of its interoperable payments. And since we are currently having mobile money, everyone has mobile money here, and it's very convenient here in Uganda. So we are also going to use that so that they can pay through mobile money. Then our market size, in total, we did research, and currently we have around 10 million border riders. But to narrow down the scope, Kampala has about 5 million, and we are approximating if we can reach through to like only 1 million borders. And yeah, we'll have made a very good progress. Then how are we going to do our marketing strategy? Of course, digital presence, we have to, the application is going to be out there. We have the mobile application and the web as well. But we are also doing the community engagement. When you go down and talk to these border riders, they are supportive of the idea because they told us their challenges, and we explained to them how we are going to come out to help them, and they're very supportive of the idea.
What do you exactly do?
We give fuel to border riders on credit. Yes, we before you take our fuel, we have certain border stages. Every person belongs to a certain, but we are only looking at people belonging to a certain border stage. So we register you, we take your phone number and the national ID, both front and back, the number plate, yes. And after we register you, you're attached to a specific petrol station that we're going to be partnering with.
Read the problem statement again.
Many motorcyclists encounter difficulties accessing fuel due to cash flow limitations and absence of efficient and accessible credit mechanisms, leading to disruptions in their work schedules.
So have you heard of Medimo?
Yes.
Exactly. So how different are you?
I've actually heard about it today, and I did research about it. When they're when you're repaying their loan, it's more of they come to you. But what's different with us is that we are going to be deducting money on your mobile money in case you don't pay our loan in time. So if you take 20, because we're saying the system is going to do an automatic revaluation at 11 p.m. in the night. So when we find that you haven't paid and you have money on your mobile money, we are just going to deduct it off which is not in
so
Medmo.
if I'm using my mobile money as collateral, then why do you need my number plate
We need to be
and
safe.
national ID?
We need to be safe because anything can happen. People can lose their SIM cards. Anything can happen. So we need as much as information about you.
Okay. Thank you. Round of applause. Safe and free. After safe and free, Mama's daily cookie. You got me some cookies? You come with them. Start.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Happy, and this is Team Safe and Free. This is Steven, this is Linda, and that's Lona. So, our problem is a considerable number of youth today face a lot of social stigmatization and judgment while they're trying to acquire or purchase sexual health products and services. So this stigma and judgment causes people to hesitate or sometimes, actually oftentimes, to avoid getting these products and services, hence resulting into miscalculated decisions.
This problem is real because, for example, on the product side, the government always offers, okay, let me just use the example of condoms because that is one of the sexual reproductive products that is given freely by the government. They always put them even in our halls of residence. They are always there in hospitals. But how many youths can go to the reception and pick those things from there? They always feel like they have fear. And also maybe also girls who have got pregnant from school, they always be afraid to go and get the services they are supposed to get, antenatal services. They always be afraid to go get such services since they are afraid of being stigmatized. How can they see me go to the university hospital because I'm pregnant to get my care, I don't know, how, maternity care maybe. They always have fear to do all that. Even the HIV patients, they always have fear to go to hospitals since they feel that they have fear. So these are the products that we want to put and the services that we want to confidentially put out to the youth and all other people who need these services without them being afraid of getting them.
Okay, thank you so much. We've come up with a solution and we're calling it Safe and Free. So Safe and Free is a web application. It's a web application that will allow the youth access these health services with maximum confidentiality. Take an example of a girl who has visited a boy in hall and the boy raped her. She wants the help, but she will fear this judgment. Okay, I'll go to the hospital, but they'll be like, why did you go there? You went there because you wanted. All that harsh judgment will make this girl sit, and yet maybe she'll get infected with the disease. But then if we have Safe and Free, she can get an appointment with a doctor. Like we are offering real-time help to them. Yeah, so that is like another thing we shall be offering will be products. For example, she said, the government provides condoms, but then people fear it's only the married who go, and yet when they don't go, the increase of HIV will be high, maybe pregnancy rates will increase. So we are trying to provide all those products with maximum confidentiality. Yes, so our target audience is the youth. Then okay, let me talk about our value proposition. How unique are we? We are unique in such a way that we are providing these services with maximum confidentiality. You can get these services with maximum confidentiality. And the other uniqueness about our platform, yes, we have an e-shop as a module, but this e-shop is only about sexual health products. Just like other pharmacies provide all the drugs and everything, ours is just sexual health products. So if you need that, pills, family planning, all those things, you come to our platform. That is we are specializing in that, yes.
So in simple terms, you don't have to interface with a healthcare worker or the pharmacist if you want to buy your HIV testing kit, if you want to buy your pregnancy testing kit.
Thank you so much. Problem statement again. You read it.
A considerable number of youth face a lot of social stigmatization and judgment when seeking or acquiring essential sexual health services and products. This stigma often leads to hesitation, misinformation, and even avoidance of these products and services, resulting into compromised sexual health outcomes.
So, the business case, I've actually failed to fully connect it and conceptualize it. The business case, all you talked about was the side of the solution. This is what we're going to provide, we shall do this, and then one target audience. The rest, see that, eh?
No, I think they're good. We shall see them after for more comments, yeah. Next up we have, round of applause. Mama's Daily Cookies. Simon said come with the cookies, yeah.
Hello. So please, when I'm giving instructions, try to remember and follow. I had said that let the presenter stand here and the others stand here. It is from the production team so that they can cover you well. Yes? So please do that. Thank you.
After them, you pay. Just a moment. When you come, there are 4 tiles and they are making a diamond shape. You leave the first tile, then you stand in the line of the next 2 tiles. You get it? Very simple.
Hello, I'm Sauda, and this is Lisa. We're Team Mama's Daily Cookie. Our problem statement is following the rising demand for healthy children's snacks and the increasing global awareness for refugee problems, there is an untapped market for products that serve both purposes. Mama's Daily Cookie Kiddies Cookie Pouch offers a nutritious solution not just for our young consumers, but also a beacon of hope for refugee children. Business case, by providing a quality, healthy product that also supports a charitable cause, MDC taps into the conscious consumer market, differentiating itself from standard kids' snack options. Yeah. Our MDC Kiddies Cookie Pouch has essential nutrients suitable for growing children. Additionally, with every sale, 5% goes directly to initiatives supporting the health of refugee children. Our value proposition: with every bite from our MDC Kiddies cookie pouch, your child experiences nutritious delight, while somewhere else, a refugee child finds hope. Every MDC cookie pouch you purchase doesn't just serve as a treat, it crafts a story of shared health and warmth. By choosing us, you're feeding your child's growth and gifting a brighter, healthier future for a needy child. It's more than just a snack, it's a pact of love and responsibility.
Thank you so much. The team says that is nice. But yes, we're looking for where you're making money. We know you're selling a target health product, and we're trying to add more with the fintech aspect is what we're trying to look for. You get it, eh? How are you integrating payments into the innovation?
With our marketing efforts, we'll be having people giving. Through our marketing efforts, we'll be pushing the product. It's a social product, so we'll be having people give us money through the online platforms, things like banks.
So why can't I go get your same product from Jumia? You've heard of Toke biscuits?
I have.
Have you seen them anywhere?
They sell them.
You get it, eh? But they also exist, and they are from Matoke. So that fintech aspect, there could be a better solution and system that makes it, you know, forward than any other biscuits or any other cookies that are being produced on the market, because other people can also produce high quality biscuits, and they say they are selling to only students.
Nice one there, Sauda.
Thank you.
Are you looking for funding to be able to scale production so that you're able to give out this product to the different refugee communities in the country?
We want moms to buy these cookies for their kids who are having things like obesity or let's call them heart health diseases. And so in every purchase, we want to have maybe, it's like a marketing gimmick. On every purchase that they make with us, we give a 5% to a refugee camp for children.
It took you long to bring it out. So you're telling us to donate to the refugees by buying the high quality. So find a way of bringing it out clearly. You know of new baby soya and other products that women think about them when they have children, and they actually know where to find them. So it could be the same with your biscuits. We can think of them when we have a health problem, but then we don't necessarily come in because of financial gains. So the financial part of it is lacking. Try to involve us financially, okay? All right. Thank you so much. You pay. Round of applause. Mama's Cookies, find time after lunch and meet up with the judges. So you read with the instructors. you rethink of how to really incorporate financial technology in your product. You pay?
This is Yope, and our product is AgriMarket Connect. Well, the problem statement is farmers, majorly small-scale farmers, have a problem of accessing their target market. So many women, men, all of them, they are engaging in farming, but they do not have the direct market for their product. So alongside market, they face a problem of transportation and pricing. They may have a lot of products and fail to get the best transport, maybe tomatoes, and then on the way to the market, they rot and they'll get losses, definitely. So the business case.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. I'm called Abteka Bridget. Our business case, first of all, I will first talk about the executive summary of our platform. It is AgriMarket Connect. It's a digital platform that is designed to address the challenges faced by farmers in agricultural marketing. This is done by bridging a gap between the farmers and the available customers, available buyers. And our platform aims to enhance the market access and ensure fair pricing, and also effective transportation of the products to the available buyers. Then our business model is the buyers will put money on the e-market. Okay. Our business model is the farmers will post their products that they want to sell to us. They put the descriptions of their products. Then farmers will place bids, or they will place bids for those products, and the highest bidder will take the product. Then our value proposition is to the farmers, there will be fair pricing, then there is effective transportation and access to large market. Then to the buyers, they will get high quality products because they will get variety of products and they will get high quality products. And also there will be a reduced cost because now you find these farmers, for example, like you may find a woman from maybe Gulu, they come with their products to Kampala, but then they get these brokers, and brokers buy their products at a low price. They buy their products at a low price, and then again they sell them to other people at a higher price. You find these people have put transport money to come to Kampala to bring their products, but then they get less. You find they are gaining less. These brokers are the ones who are getting much from their products. Then the impact of our solution, we are going to empower farmers, especially the small scale farmers. This we shall give them a market access we shall give them a high market access. Then we are going to reduce on food waste. You find that, for example, she told us like.
Thank you so much. So what exactly do you do?
We are trying to bridge a gap between farmers and the customers. We are providing market access to the farmers.
Yeah. Now, because when you say we are trying to bridge, the how is what you're answering at the end. So read your problem statement.
Farmers, especially small-scale ones, struggle with limited market access, pricing issues, and inefficient feedback, which hinder their ability to sell their product at a fair price. This results in underselling, overpricing, and missed opportunities for higher profits. The lack of access to larger market exhibits these challenges, prevents small-scale farmers from maximizing their potential earnings.
So I'm a bit confused somewhere. So are you the one selling the products for the farmers, or you just giving them a platform?
We are just giving them a platform.
You expect them to have smartphones, or they are posting via USSD?
We expect them to have smartphones, but again, we are going to put an option for USSDs.
Which
because
is your first option for the hackathon?
for the action is smartphones.
Okay. And then I'm also confused why I would post my item for a bid. Won't it, if they are tomatoes, won't they take 7 days when I'm still waiting for the highest bidder to accept?
No, we shall just put a limited time. For example, we can put 2 hours, like maybe 1 hour for that on that platform. Then we shall also have people who are going to collect these products for
feasibility. You know?
We are going to pattern with maybe safe border because also
just the whole bidding bit is just off. Then prices here are not controlled by the farmers. They are controlled by the input and the inflation. And you had the whole talk about the coffee.
Yeah, some more refinement there for you. Let's have the next team. A round of applause for you, Pei. Team Chikumi. After Team Chikumi, we have HiPipo.
Good morning, everyone.
Maintain the tiles. Maintain the tiles. The man. Get close to your teammate. You can also take off the cap. You can also take off the cap.
Good morning.
Wow, he's handsome. Yes. It's okay.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, everyone. My name is Morina Tim. Next to me is
I'm called Jovan Moisuga.
our other teammate is yet to join us, but we are Team Chikumi. Close to everyone here has ever tried going to the market to buy something, but you find if you're going to buy something from Owino, you find it a must to always withdraw hard cash with you, not so? In order for you to go and buy something. The vendor in the market will not accept to receive any digital payment from you, not even with mobile money because it's quite expensive. These are low-income earners dealing in products like tomatoes, vegetables mostly. So mobile money is quite expensive for them, and they don't have bank accounts or business bank accounts. They run unregistered businesses, which are also mostly seasonal. So they generally have a very poor financial behavior or habit. They find themselves in the habit of making money to spend, not with the idea of growing what they have to maybe getting to higher levels as competitors within the digital financial industry. So we have come up with, as Chikumi, we are providing the market vendors, those market vendors within Owino, we are providing them with a Chikumi Pay vendor debit card that is going to have a QR code and a six-digit figure attached to the QR code to access their accounts. This card will allow the vendors to receive payments from the customers when they go to buy, when you go and buy tomatoes for as low as 300 Ugandan shillings. So when money enters into the vendor's digital wallet, it enters into the Chikumi market pool, into the Chikumi money pool for the market. Each market is going to have their own money pool. Owino market will have their own money pool, and Wandagam market will have their own money pool. So now when money enters, if this is Owino market, vendor A in Owino market selling tomatoes is able to lend money to vendor B within the same market.
Thank you. You've not talked about even your whole business, you know?
Okay, in one sentence. Let me summarize in one sentence.
It's okay. So, what exactly are you doing? In that one sentence.
We are providing local market vendors with a debit card to receive payments from customers, and then also to have a digital wallet that will enable vendors lend money amongst themselves, receiving 100% of interest.
How different is it from me having merchant code?
There is a...
You know the merchant code?
Yes.
The business merchant codes that are being given out by the two communication telecoms here?
Yes, with the merchant, it's quite... Okay.
Yeah, with merchant code, our service works like merchant code, but with an added advantage whereby they can lend out the money. So they have their digital account, but they can also lend it out to other sellers.
It's wide. Like it's very wide, eh? But I think when you discuss again with the instructors, you'll find a way through. Okay? Thank you so much. You just need to minimize it. The problem statement. Read the problem statement.
Yeah? Yes, I wrote it. High dependence on cash and expensive inaccessibility to digital financial services for the local market vendors, and expensive digital financial services that is unsustainable for them.
All right, so you tell your teammate not to disappoint you towards the end. Let your teammate be here so that we are working as a team. Okay.
Okay, she's coming after lunch. Thank you.
Round of applause. Pesa, and after Agam.
Good afternoon. We have HiPipo here. I'm Beth Joroge, Helen Wainaina, and Ainea Obura. Our problem statement. Many people easily lose track of their money, which they have led through people forgetting to pay or ignoring to pay. And this leads to a mistrust and friendship which is broken down, and there is no accountability. Our business case, our executive summary, HiPipo is a fintech solution aiming to address issue of mistrust and accountability between a lender and a borrower. And this enables the lender and a borrower to do a track of their transaction they have done between themselves. without forgetting that they have led some money, because we'll have a prompt reminder when it comes to the due date to return the money. Our proposed solution is that we help lender to keep track of their money they have led to the borrower, and the borrower return the money in the agreed time. Who is our target audience? Any person recognized legally by the government and can participate in economic activity and want to track their money they have already led. The benefit to this solution is to ensure the lender does not lose their money. And how do they do that? Because we'll provide a smart contract agreement between the borrower and the lender. For you to be able to get this platform, you have to do a registration, and that registration you have to do a top-up and then lend money, and then you borrow money from our platform. What is our plan? Our plan is to identify and seek to meet the goal to ensure that all of us, the lender and the borrower, are able to meet the requirement, which is intended for you to qualify to be a lender or a borrower.
Thank you so much. So, who are you creating the application for?
Sorry?
Who are you creating the application for?
I didn't get your question.
Who are you creating the application for?
The application we are creating for anybody who can lend money to another individual with an intention of having the money returned to them back. And in most cases, we have realized that people borrow and they don't return. And so it's pain when I have given you money and you don't borrow it, and some are not willing to ask you for that money because maybe of the relationship you have.
Okay, so you can step forward a bit. No, just forward. All right, so I can use your application to lend money or borrow money to any of my family members.
Yes, you can.
And you're providing a digital agreement.
Yes.
So,
which can be legally presented if it go further than the relationship you have. It can act as an evidence that I lent you money and you have not returned in the timeline we have agreed.
Okay, so just off the case to understand, if I don't pay back?
If you don't pay back, HiPipo will do a follow-up on behalf of the lender, and if it goes beyond that, we extend the case to the money, what are they called? The debt collectors who we are working closely with.
So why would I use the application when I can write a mere agreement with anyone in my family or money lender? And I say I've consented.
Why you should use our platform? One, we have realized people lend money, but because I am afraid to you or a colleague to you, and I am feeling ashamed, maybe I led you 1,000 Kenya shilling and you take forever to return to me, I'll be feeling the pain, but I'm not able to tell you, give me back my money. So here we are trying to act as an agent to ask people to pay back your money you have led to them.
So the solution is harmonizing emotional relationships?
Sure.
How are you making money?
We will be charging a fee for the transaction, which is going, when you lend money to, let's say to me, you have lent me 100,000. By the time I'll be paying back the money, HiPipo will retain 1% of that money. You'll be paid as back to you. And when you are sending money to me, there is a fee of 1% which will be charged to you from your account.
Just a moment. So Before I hand over to Cleo, I think it would be better you go beyond just person to person. You look at also some sort of business. If I want to get a cloth and I need the trustee, I think I would better use your app than when...
In this app, we have various categories whereby the borrower can be a family member, a colleague, a business person, and so we categorize those circles that you can't jump from a colleague to a family if you don't know that family group. So in business per se, you'll also be able to borrow one another and learn from one another.
Yeah, so for what I would think is for this particular solution, businesses would benefit more because as a family, I may not run to an app. If my sister is just trying to give it a perspective. If my sister, just a second.
Okay.
My sister is borrowing something from me. I remember I made an agreement with my sister on email when I was borrowing from her. But I may not run to an app. However, for business, I would benefit more because there is legal implications and all that. So I think, yes, it's for everyone, but if you could have your target group very specific and you actually know that it's going to benefit, it would be a good thing. Yeah.
It's a work in progress. Yeah.
We have cases here where they ask you why you are demanding your own brother. They ask you why, forgive your brother, the whole clan sits.
Hi, Beth.
Hi.
So I'm looking at the profitability aspect. Yes. For the borrower, yes. If I
for that, it is okay. It is open, and it's open in this sense. You may choose to. You may choose to charge a commission or an interest on the money you are lending. Remember, this is a relationship you have with the person you are lending to. So you'll agree, I will either charge you 1%, 5%, depending with what you feel this person is able to pay or what business they are going to transact. If you're lending money to somebody to go and do a tender and then they get a lot of money, you'll also want to have a piece of cake. But it isn't like we have put a standard. It is you to agree in between yourself. Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. It's lunchtime. I was trying to give more time so that we can finish the teams, but the teams are quite many. So we are going to break off. We are going to take lunch very fast so that immediately after lunch, we start again. So this is what we are going to do. I'm going to request in humility that the teams that have not yet presented take food first. Is it okay?
We can read actually the next team so they go fast. We can read the next team so that they go fast. Agam and HiPipo can go fast. There is a list we're following. Yes. Agam.
Saying Agam, HiPipo, Taxon Point, Forex Press, Simbula Tugende, Boape, Hands of Women, Business Banking Hub, Game Changers. So let those teams first get food. They eat first, as the facilitators also eat, so that we can resume immediately after lunch. Thank you. Meanwhile, we can go to our social media accounts and make some tweets or posts on Facebook, Instagram. We can use this moment to make some posts. Remember, there is a prize to be won. There's a prize to be won, so.
It's 12:41. To hear your notifications, follow the notification.
All the teams that I read, have you gotten food yet? The teams that haven't done the interview, let me see you. The teams that they haven't called outside there. Okay, you can go. Good afternoon. So the facilitators are coming soon. We are going to start with Simbula, and then Agam will follow. So you can Hello, good afternoon. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. When you're eating, you don't talk. Good afternoon. How are you? Feeling fine? So we didn't finish the presentations and now we are encroaching on someone's time. I want us to do it sharp so that we can go to the next program, yeah? Those who are still eating, you can eat while paying attention. Those who have finished, kindly clear your tables. And those who are still eating, try to finish, like swallow. But don't choke, don't choke. So I'm going to call Team Simbla to Gende. Remember where you're supposed to stand, you stand here and the rest will stand here, okay.
It's okay. Remember, you have 4 minutes.
Hello, everyone. My name is Nansumba Mary Vanessa. I'm from Simbla. With my colleagues, she's called Rehma, Sol, and Amanda. The problem statement: the lack of modern technology adoption among bus operators in Uganda presents a significant hurdle to effective and competitive operations. The current manual booking systems not only result in inefficiencies but also restrict the potential for improved safety, customer engagement, and a streamlined operations. The technological gap needs to be addressed to uplift the bus transportation sector in Uganda. Then, when I talk about the executive summary, Simbla to Gende is a bus. We are introducing Simbla to Gende introduces a groundbreaking solution to transport the public bus transportation sector in Uganda. Our platform addresses the challenges faced by the bus operators and commuters, the people who use buses, and a comprehensive online management system for them. The solution we are proposing to the bus operators provides them with a comprehensive web application that allows bus operators to sell their tickets to their targeted markets. The key features we include in our website: we shall provide bus operators with analysis to make the decisions for their companies and operations. We are providing a user-friendly booking system that allows passengers to search and get the best routes and convenient means to use. We provide them with real-time updates on their seats, and we provide them with notifications not to miss their buses. Our targeted market are not the passengers, but the bus operators. In this case, when we work with the bus operators, we shall use them as a means to connect with the passengers, since they are the ones that offer the means. So through our web application, We are providing them with a more conducive way to manage their activities, their booking, how they sell, and our business strategy is to partner with the bus operators. We sell to them our application, and we also charge a small fee for every ticket booked using our platform. The development life.
Thank you so much. So, what exactly do you do?
Like, according to the survey we carried out a survey. We talked to.
What exactly does your application do?
Our application provides bus operators with a platform to manage their operations. This platform helps them to sell the tickets to the individuals, the people who actually are going to board. You know, currently.
So someone books for a bus?
Yeah.
Okay. So read the problem statement again.
The problem statement states that the lack of modern technology adoption among bus operators in Uganda presents a significant hurdle to efficient and competitive operations. The current manual booking management system not only results in inefficiencies, but also restricts the potential of improved safety, customer engagement, and a streamlined operations.
Thank you. Have you heard about Kasaiba?
No.
Should go and read about them. Okay? They are your competitor. Or have you done some research about your competitors?
Yeah, we did some research about our competitors. We found out, like, we have competitors like the blockers, those people who go and on busway get people and sell to them the tickets. We also got Yuga Bus as some online platform, but our website, the more improvement that we bring to you, the innovation that we are bringing, we are providing some more advancement, like we are providing our users with a way to track the bus operators themselves. They can track and know. There are times for we provide them with clear statistics on the sales, because sometimes you find you go get a bus at 50, but your receipt is reflecting something different. And currently, I read some blog, and it was showing me that bus operators are planning to, there was striking cause people in the bus industry, Ugandans particularly us, like the people they were using, they were not trustworthy. And I think over it's global, it's using Somalis instead of Ugandans, cause Ugandans, but this system, it will help them effectively.
Okay, thank you so much. A round of applause. Next up, Agam.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Bonana Esther, and our team is Agam. Our problem statement is overexploitation of farmers during trade by the blockers. In this case, as Uganda is agriculture based, we focused on farmers. Like if I have, for example, our users are farmers. There is Mr. Ben who has an acre of jinga. He wants to, the jinga he has, they are ready for harvest. So in the village around, there are no market for what? There are no market for jinga, but around his store that there is a person who will buy the jinga. But the jinga at the market price, for example, a basin is for 250,000, but blocker is willing to give him 150. That's like overexploiting the Mr. Ben. But for us, we saw that as the problem in our community, in Uganda and in our villages. That's the problem statement I have.
Hello everyone, I'm called Mastula from Agam. Having stated the problem statement, our solution is Agam, we provide a platform where a user orders for a product online and it's delivered upon payment. The platform provides a secure and transparent environment for transactions, while allowing the farmer to showcase their products to the market nationwide. Our target market is we are targeting any low-income farmer around the country. Our value proposition that makes us different from our competitor is that with our platform, the farmer is notified when a customer makes payment, and also the farmer is notified when the payment reaches their account. We provide financial education and knowledge for the dense masses in the sector. We also ensure fair pricing by eliminating these cheat links that buy the products on a cheaper price and sell them on a higher price. We also enhance transparency and trust in the supply chain. The farmer gets to expand their business to the customer base. The other thing is that the platform provides financial transaction to any device that supports financial transactions. The platform also supports any device that can allow financial transactions. That includes smart feature phones, and smartphones. Our financial projection is that with the revenue growth driven by the platform from the adoption of the users, we get to only deduct 200 shillings per transaction made. Our target transaction per day is 7,000 transactions. That includes subscribers. So when you multiply the 7,000 times 200 shillings, that's like 1.4 M. Thank you.
Thank you, Team Agam. Please read your problem statement.
Farmers do not have the publicity to market their goods and often get tricked by middlemen who buy their goods for a cheap and then sell them at a higher price. This makes it hard for the farmers to make money and reach more customers.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome.
Round of applause. She Capital, you're up next. After She Capital, Tax on Point.
Good afternoon. My name is Ayevale Allen. This one is Desire, and the other one is Esther, and we are the She Capital team. And so, yesterday, I told you about a story of the lady called Flavia, 27 years. She has her talents. She wants to start up a business, which is the beauty salon for the ladies, but she has no capital. And maybe there is also another lady. She has an idea of starting up something, but she has no capital. And hence, that brings us to the problem statement, which I'm going to read out loud, that in Uganda, women entrepreneurs face substantial hurdles in accessing adequate funds for their businesses due to the gender biases, limited funding, and also the traditional ways of lending. For example, the circles, and furthermore, there is a lack of a platform that can bridge the gap between the funders, because there are some people who have the money but they don't have ideas. Like this one has money but he has no ideas. Like he's not good at business, but the other one has an idea, he's good at that business, but she has no funds. And so there is that platform, there is lack of that platform to bridge that gap, so that the women entrepreneurs are able to come up with their ideas and start their own business if they want to be the bosses of their own. And so there is a transformative solution that is needed to bridge that gap, empowering women with funding, access, knowledge, and mentorship to drive gender equality for economic growth. And so our proposed solution, it's creating this platform that we came with, called the HiPipo. And the HiPipo involves a user guide platform that centralizes funding, financial education, and investment plans that is basically for the women. Because remember, now we are trying to create the gender economic growth for basically the women. And so this HiPipo empowers women to break barriers and drive economic growth. My friend is going to add on.
Good afternoon to you all. To start from where she has stopped, we are coming up with an application called the HiPipo app. This application is going to link the funders and the women entrepreneurs who are having different ideas. This application works in a way that we are going to be eliminating those middlemen that come in. We've been seeing the government wanting to help out the population, to try to give them capital to start up something. These things we see of Emyoga, all that. Like, if the government is having something like that, they can use this application such that we get direct applications from the women who need the money to start up their businesses. They get those applications and we eliminate this middleman so that they connect with each other without the middleman who can embezzle the government money. So we can connect with different NGOs that want to empower women, and we also want to connect with different people who want to invest their money into businesses. So people and women can come up and register to our application. They put in their details.
Hello.
Also the funders.
Hello. Let's give our audience, please. 30 seconds.
Okay. About the target market, we are targeting women entrepreneurs with small businesses and also women with business ideas, and also targeting the NGOs that want to fund women, the government, and other people. Our competitors, so far I can say about...
Thank you.
All right, so to get you well, you are regulating or formalizing or monitoring women's businesses between is it them and the funders? Okay, so you charge the funder to help them put their money right. Okay.
Is that what you're doing? All right, a round of applause for HiPipo. Tax on point next. After tax on point, we're going to have Forex Press.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope you're getting me. My name is Chiga Marino Olivia. This is Tax on Point. Many individuals and small enterprises in Uganda struggle with being compliant to taxes and meeting tax filing deadlines. So we are coming up with a solution, which is Tax on Point, that is going to enable people to be compliant to taxes. It is going to be able to help Ugandans It's going to help Ugandans, individuals and small enterprises to be compliant to taxes by giving them a platform to maintain their financial documents and to send them reminders to file their taxes on time. It's also going to give them a secure wallet where they can deposit money just in case the time comes for paying the taxes, the money is already there on the mobile wallet. About the risks that we put into consideration is maintaining robust data and then competitive landscape, like navigating the competitive landscape, and then driving widespread user adoption, but with ensuring security on the platform and continuous regulatory awareness of the tax guidelines, Ugandans will be able to adopt to this solution. And then we are targeting individuals, those are the self-employed and those that are employed. We are targeting small businesses that get difficulties with being compliant to taxes. We are targeting tax consultants and non-profit organizations. The benefits that Ugandans will get from this solution: simplified tax processes, enhanced financial management, education empowerment, because the platform will be having education tips about regulations that govern taxes in Uganda, and then economic growth, because if a person is able to manage their finances very well, obviously the economy will be growing. Our implementation plan, our team is made up of software engineers who will be able to develop this mobile application. We shall test it with the users to make sure that we overcome the vulnerabilities on the solution. We shall promote it and launch it on marketing channels, targeting both taxpayers and small businesses. We shall also carry out user support and updates, because every now and then the regulations in Uganda about taxes change, they get enhanced. So we have to be working with the users so that we update our solution very well. Yeah, basically, that's it.
All right, thank you. And the question is not as relevant as such, but are you providing a platform to help me upload for convenience, to help me upload and track for convenience, or you helping me with everything? All I have to do is submit the regularities that you need, the receipts, and you do the filing and everything. You like my tax agent.
Exactly.
Exactly what of the two?
We are like your tax agent. We hope you we automate the tax calculations. We hope you follow up on your financial records. We keep them. And then we give you a secure wallet where you can deposit money, so that when the time comes for paying taxes, the money is already there, so that you are compliant.
Okay.
Yes. obviously, the more transactions people make, like using our wallet, we get a percentage.
Are we transacting when we're filing taxes?
Pardon?
Are we transacting when we're filing taxes?
No, we said that we are providing a mobile wallet. People are going to use that mobile wallet to pay their taxes. So when they pay using our mobile wallet, we chop some money from their wallet. We had two options of where we are going to earn from. We were going to also charge them monthly. The more they use our application, we charge them monthly for
So
subscription.
maybe subscription would be, because I may have a company and I'm earning billions, and I file all of them at once, and you charge only 500 shillings.
No, not 500. We are going to earn from subscriptions.
It's okay, you put it right.
Someone has a question.
He was trying to make my point as well. So how much does a tax agent currently, when one goes to the street, how much does a tax agent charge an individual for taxes?
I'll give an example. At home we have rentals.
Okay.
And we pay a tax agent to file our returns and everything.
Okay.
And they pay them 200,000 because the rentals are not so many. So it depends on how big your company is.
So the tax agent is providing the service.
Yes.
And you guys are coming in to provide digital tax agent service.
Yes.
So again, back to his question, the money you'll be getting, is it from your tax agent, you being the tax agent, or the people using your mobile wallet?
The money is going to come from people who use our solution, like subscriptions monthly.
So the subscription is the tax agent. The subscription, I'm paying for you to be my tax agent.
Yes, you're paying to use our app.
To use the app. Okay. Yeah, you have a question?
Okay, thank you. That's all.
We were waiting for you. Oh. We were already done. We thought we were discussing why you were not starting.
So sometime back, I was traveling with my sister. We were traveling. It was back journey. We were traveling back to Uganda. So when we reached the airport, we were from visiting a few relatives, and obviously our pockets were rich. So you know that excitement that comes with having some money. So we needed to have that money in the Ugandan currency so that we could spend some of it at the airport and also on our way back home. So what happened was, we went to the Forex Bureau. I actually was the one to approach the cashier, and I told her that I wanted to exchange my Tanzanian shillings to Ugandan shillings. So what she told me baffled me. She told me, honey, these exchange rates are too high for you, unless you're rich. Are you rich? So I was so perturbed, I just walked away. So this actively illustrates one of the biggest problems that are facing currency exchange avenues that we have right now in our country and in East Africa. There are exorbitant rates, especially for foreigners. Then secondly, there is lack of transparent rates, and then there are hidden fees within the transaction process. And for foreigners, especially people that have to use the Forex bureaus, there is that problem of language barrier. And with the existing technology right now, like mobile money, you could use mobile money to send to a Kenyan money right now. But on mobile money, it never shows you the exchange rate. So you just have to cross your fingers and pray to God that they are not high. So, and some of them have exorbitant rates like I've explained. My name is Prissy, and we are from the Florex team. Ashley is going to explain the other parts of our presentation. So I'm going to summarize the problem statement in a few. Cross-border payments and financial transactions in Eastern Africa is difficult and expensive due to high forex rates and limited access to transaction points, which creates delays, and this lack of efficient platforms for cross-border payments hinders trade and financial transactions, leading to economic inefficiencies. Thank you.
Good afternoon to you all. My name is Echeng Elizabeth Ashley, and our teammate is Akulu Rachel Agatha. We are from Team Forex Press. We want to be your online Forex exchanger. Imagine you are going to Kenya right now. You don't have a Kenyan SIM card. You are not going to start looking for physical points or to exchange money, the Forex bureaus, whose rates, as we have said, sometimes are high because they're taking advantage of the fact that you have reached the border or you don't know the language. So we want to be Forex Press such that you go to our platform, you input your money, we show you the real-time conversion rates from the different platforms, and depending on the currency you want to change it to. So we're able to show you that, if you put in 100K Ugandan shillings, for example, you're going to have 70K Kenyan shillings. We show you that information. Then from there, you're able to receive the money that you want to receive using the financial institution you want to have, the financial service provider. So for example, you can use that platform to send money and to facilitate business transactions as well. You get, and you receive the money in that currency that you want to receive. That's sort of what Forex Press looks like. So in our proposed solution, I'm going to go to the business case of Forex Press. We have said it's a mobile and web application. It performs instant currency conversion using real-time rates and also enables you to send money. Because we have realized Eastern Africa is such a business village. There is so much transaction happening within Uganda, Kenya, Tanzania, and money needs to be sent. Now, you may ask yourself, I've heard of different platforms that actually send money. Well, they are there, but they have limitations. For example, the ones we know, the World Remit, Remitly, there are very many. PayPal, some of them do not support certain countries. They are made for international standards. They don't support most of the Eastern African countries. You're going to have a platform like ChipaCash. ChipaCash charges a constant percentage of 2% on all the transactions you're going to make. We think that is an exorbitant fee. ChipaCash is mainly used for casual sending of money between family and friends. They have a financial limit. What happens when you want to do a business transaction above $4,000? That is not accepted in one day for a platform like ChipaCash. That is why we have come in. Who is our target market? Small and medium-sized businesses that trade across Eastern Africa. Recently, there have been statistics released by World Bank. In the whole of Eastern Africa, there has been cross-border trade of 107 billion US dollars between Rwanda, Kenya, Tanzania, South Sudan, Uganda, $107 billion in cross-border trade. How is that money transacted? Do you know that some people still send money physically because they trust the buses more, because they think it's going to be less expensive? Someone has to cross the border from Kenya to Tanzania, and yet they could have sent the money.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. So, are you creating a wallet or you're not keeping any money?
Pardon?
Are you creating a wallet or you're not keeping any money?
We have accounts for keeping money if you want to keep, but we are creating a transaction platform, a sending platform, and a conversion platform.
Okay, so off the case, you need to know that mobile money or financial transactions have a central governing body.
Yes.
So
We
it's
have
not
looked at them.
that HiPipo Cash does not want to have that limit.
Yes.
It's a regulation, okay? So you need to consider that. Eh?
Yes, we have considered that as
But
well. We looked at it. Pardon? We looked at the compliance and regulatory laws that limit HiPipo Cash and other bodies to transfer money.
Okay. So yes, the idea is amazing. So I have my Ugandan shillings. I've landed in Kenya and I want to change to Kenyan shillings. I reached
Oh,
the
you
air-
want to send to someone in Kenya?
No, I don't want to send.
Mm-hmm.
I've gone with my 200,000. I now want to use Forex Pay.
Forex Press.
Forex Press to see the equivalent of that, but also get the money. So I'm stuck after seeing the equivalent of that. What happens next?
Is the money online, let's say
Yes,
on mobile money?
On my mobile money.
So you upload it into your account, you create an account with Forex Press, you upload the money, you approve transaction, it's converted, then we'll partner with financial institutions already existing, like withdrawal points, for example, MTN, Airtel, Safaricom, M-Pesa. So you go, they initiate, and you confirm withdrawal. But if you have a Kenyan SIM card, you can transfer the money. On the app, you put the recipient account or recipient number, so that the money, after conversion, goes into that account or number. But in case you don't have a physical, let's say, SIM card, yes, something like that.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Awesome. We shall conclude after. Yes. A round of applause. The achievers, next up the achievers. After that, Bope. Hands of Women Foundation should also get ready after Bope, followed by Business Banking Hub, and lastly, Game Changers. Chap chap.
Kindly, when you come, you go to the problem statement, then you go to the business case. Then I'll be the one to ask you the solution. Eh?
Good afternoon to you all.
You maintain the line? Yes.
Good afternoon to you all. Okay, I'm Asha and we're the team achievers. Okay, in Uganda today there are types of employees that are temporary. These are the people that work for a short or for a part-time, let me say, they do part-time jobs. Like after the job, they are paid there and then. So these people are not recognized in a country, or they're not recognized in a society because of lack of ignorance. Where to find, like, let me say, lack of ignorance of people. Like, people don't know whether these workers really do exist. And the other thing is like failure to get or failure to find proper experienced workers. And lack of a location where to find these workers. So, and the categories of the workers I'm talking about, they are the farmers, the shop attendants, waiters and waitresses, cleaners and stuff. And the problem is, people are finding it hard to find these freelancers, or call them the unemployed people, to help them do domestic jobs like electric wiring and, let me say, cooking, fetching water and washing clothes. And so, the solution, should I give the solution? No. Okay. And our target audience is, these are the university students and pregnant women, these full-time workers. You may not be able to, let me say, to do your home chores and stuff. So we are here to help you find someone that is going to come and help you for that short period of time, since you're not having time to do all the home chores alone. So we are finding you this person to come, do it chap and move. That's why we are calling it the chap workers. So I think that's it. It's okay. Actually, the solution? No need.
Okay, so thank you. So, you're targeting to find employment for workers, per daily money workers, or you're targeting to find work, to find helps for people at home?
Okay, here we're making it easier for the clients to be able to, let me say, to be able to
So
connect.
who is the target audience?
The target audience, these are the pregnant women, the full-time workers, and the students, university students.
It's okay, thank you. Bope. Bope, then Hands of Women Foundation.
So when we are presenting, let us try it first here, yeah? When he asks you question, you can answer, but we are practicing how to stand in front of people.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Olga, and my teammates are Diana, Com, and Michael.
Michael, no. Kindly.
The problem statement is families in rural communities travel long distances looking for borehole custodians to pay their maintenance fees. This causes extra costs on transport, time wastage, reluctancy when it comes to making payments. Thus, the boreholes remain broken down for a long time.
Thank you, Olga. I'll go straight to the business case. So we hope to make our money through the transactions. Shall take a percentage of only 5% off of each transaction. It is well known that each family pays an amount of 2,000 shillings every month. So if we take only 5%, that will be 100 shillings coming to us every month. And if we install our device and have community members of one borehole using our system, we shall make a profit of 120,000 in 12 months. If we have our system on 10 boreholes, we shall make 1.2 million Ugandan shillings in 12 months, that's a year. If we have 100 boreholes, we shall make 12 million Ugandan shillings. If we have 200 boreholes, we shall make 24 million Ugandan shillings. It is known that over 37,000 boreholes have been constructed in Uganda, and all this is available market for us to intervene into.
So you own the boreholes?
So we thought about that. We know that these boreholes have been constructed by non-governmental organizations, like you said, the UN, WEV. We hope to go into negotiations with them and ask them to either allow us to install our system on existing boreholes or to make contract with us to produce units for the new boreholes that they will be constructing in, say, refugee camps or the no-more rural areas.
So they are paying via a USSD app?
Yes.
Or
No, okay, we thought about USSD, but we realized it will be very expensive for us
so
as a
you
startup.
thought about,
So
what are you presenting? Not what you thought about.
it will be a simple web application that will be used on a smart feature phone. A smart feature phone uses a Kai operating system that allows you to install an HTML file onto the application.
So
onto
the
system.
families are supposed to have,
A card. They will have a card.
and they are paying on a card.
They pay on the application that is on their smart feature phone. Their account that is linked to their card will be updated. When they visit the borehole, they just tap the card and they'll get access to the water. As simple as that.
Okay. It is not. Okay, we will discuss that later.
Before you go, Team Bope, how does the last mile person benefit? How does the last mile person benefit?
So the BOAPE system provides convenience in terms of saving time, costs, and all those things that are involved with transparency. When you've paid for the borehole attainance of water, the custodian cannot say you didn't pay because you have a receipt that shows that you paid on your phone. So we provide that seamless transaction where you pay and you are entitled to what you've paid for without any sidetracking from that parties. Yeah.
We are going to engage a little more.
Okay.
All right, thank you. A
Thank
round
you.
of applause. Hands of Women Foundation, Business Banking Hub. You should also start working here. And Game Changers.
Okay, yeah. This is Team Answer Women Foundation. I'm by the name Jennifer Anena. Okay, she's called Peace, Brenda, Susan, and Barbara. Answer Women Foundation, we work with women groups, in a group of the 65 in numbers. They work together with the aunts in creating art and craft, making peanut butter, honey, and all those things. And then they have limited access to the market. What we intend to do, we want to develop an e-commerce platform system whereby we will have a mobile wallet whereby all the sales, all the payment will be done through the mobile wallet, and 60% will go towards the children's school fees studies, and then 20% will go to account of Answer Women Foundation. 10% will go towards supporting the women's needs. They will use it for their personal use, and then 10%.
Problem statement. Read the problem statement.
Answer Women Foundation, VSLA Group has unlimited market to their products, the products she has been talking about, and this has made very many families to have limited, not to meet their needs, for example, children's school fees, and as well as when buying foods at home. So Answer Women Foundation, as an organization, we are going to come up and with a platform.
So you go to the business part now?
Yes, we are going to come up with a platform that will help bridge
That's
the
the
gap.
solution, the business. You wrote down your business model?
Yes. And
Okay,
then
you read for us.
the business case.
Business case.
No, okay, it's not here on this paper, but have it on the computer.
I thought you would come with them because you're telling us now from your mind. Okay?
The business
You
case, we have proposed solutions. We are opening platforms like WhatsApp, Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and making phone calls. Then our value proposition, we are using mobile wallet, of which the 60% will go for school fees, 20% for the hands of women, which 10% will be given as loans to the women, and 10% will be for administrative use.
All right, so you need always to be ready. These teams here you see, they want the same money that you want. They are ready. For you, you can't read your own statements. So, who are the people we're serving? Are we targeting the VLC, village team-led circles, or we the buyers?
We are targeting the buyers.
The buyers?
Yeah, because the women are the one making those materials, so they are looking for the market to sell it so that they get money to pay their children at school.
Okay, so the women don't need any phone. It is you who is getting the items and uploading onto your system.
Yes.
Okay, so how do you now track the women to make sure that they can track what is coming from their given stock?
Thank you so much. Each woman from the group will have their own mobile wallet account that half of the percent of the money will be going direct to their account.
Okay, thank you. Business Backing Hub, round of applause. A hackathon only has a few days. You need to be ready all time, presenting and whatsoever you're doing. Okay, you can start.
Hi, good afternoon. This is Business Banking Hub, and I'm starting with our problem statement. Okay. Every business, whether big or small, requires a bank account, of course. And opening up a business bank account can be very hectic, very inconvenient, and not environmental friendly. Yes. So our proposed solution is you're going to turn the whole hectic process into something very simple, like a few clicks and you're done. Sorry. Yeah, we are going to make sure you create your business bank account using an app. You get your USB documents using an app. From A to Z, from the word go, you get your lawyers, you get your what, because you need all that to create the business bank account. You're going to top up directly from your mobile money to your bank account, not using USSD codes. No, you just click and it goes. You're going to know your credit worthiness. You can also do bulk payments to workers. Yeah, and you can also pay your taxes. That's our solution. Then, did you know that 15.3 billion trees are cut down in a year? Like, there makes sense that you can digitalize all that. Okay? So, I had some pictures to show you how your earth would look like.
What's your value proposition?
My value proposition. Give me a minute.
$40 seconds looking for that.
Sorry, no. Okay. Our value proposition is we are looking at an environmental friendly solution, which of course you do not have to use papers. It's going to all be digitalized. We are looking at something that is very transparent, can tell you your credit worthiness, can make you pay your workers at once, like bulk payments. You can pay your taxes, you can transfer your money, interoperability. Yeah, from your mobile money to your account, because very many people these days are paid using mobile money, merchant code, and you want, of course, to keep your money on your business account. Any more questions? Okay. So
it's okay, thank you.
Okay, thank you. But I'm going to send a picture of how your earth would look like if you continue deforestating.
Don't worry, we'll see the picture in the final presentation. A round of applause. as game changers are coming, the last team, she's mentioned about interoperability, but all people who are coming are only talking about mobile money. What happens to the banks? What happens to POS systems? Only looking at mobile money. If I'm in a bank and I don't want to use mobile money, but I want to access your system, what should I do? Game changers, thank you. Thank you, game changers, for starting.
Good afternoon. We are the game changers. I'm Sumaya Nalukwago, she's Sarah, and he's Dan. I believe a huge number of us has encountered fake notes on the market as we are doing our day-to-day transactions that involve using hard cash, and it must have been a frustrating moment for at least each one of us. And that's why we are coming up with a solution of a fake note detection app, which will be able to help you detect fake notes as you're doing your day-to-day transactions. It has been noted that around 1.8 US dollars around 1.8 million US dollars have been found on the Ugandan market, and these were actually fake notes in Uganda, which means that the use of fake notes leads to a huge loss in Ugandan businesses. It has actually affected most of the businesses in Uganda, which leads to the less development of Uganda as a country. So our problem statement is that the counterfeit notes circulation has been an increasing issue in Uganda, whereby people distribute and use these notes unknowingly. But with a fake note detector, then they can be able to detect and find out whether a note is fake or it's not fake.
Apart from the fake note detection, our app also intends to generate reports on the notes being detected. Those reports are going to show us how much we have scanned, which notes we have scanned, maybe how many 50 notes have been scanned today, maybe how many...
Business case.
So with our business case, we began with an executive summary, whereby we're saying that a fake note detector is to help us to get over the issue of counterfeit notes. And by this, we want to develop an app that is going to help
business case, not solution. Okay, you go to your value proposition.
So the market opportunity under the business case, we have, we're saying that the fintech solution combines features of money detection and generating reports of the notes being detected, lifespan estimation, tracking frequency of a specific note being detected, which is an opportunity for users in the market as compared to our competitors using physical machines. Like in banks, and say for example, maybe other businesses, they have these physical machines whereby you just put the money, it counts, and also detects that, oh, this is a fake note. But now we want to make it easier for everyone. We want to make it easier for businesses, we want to make it easier for families, we want to make it easier for people like mobile money agents. You just have your app, you just put your money there, it scans, and that is it.
So I need to subscribe to your app, to use your app.
Yes, actually, we hope to have a trial. Say, for example, maybe you can scan 10 notes, after which, if you want to continue scanning more notes, you have to subscribe. Maybe for a day, it can be daily, it can be weekly, it can be monthly, and so on.
Okay, so the rest is just technology. You can. Okay.
Thank you.
Clap for them, and thank you all. Overall remarks, eh? All right, so thank you. We're going to give brief overall remarks. Thank you, Sumaya. We're going to give brief overall remarks, and me, I'll focus on the list attended to is presentation style. The list attended to is presentation style. I wonder why people come and they are holding their own bodies. A person comes and they are holding their t-shirt, pulling it like this in front of the camera, you know. And then also the energy. A person comes and you're not a team. Someone is standing the other side, another here, another at the back. You know, what are you presenting? You're supposed to show me energy when you're presenting, and I'll give you my ears. If you cannot give me the energy and start reading like people have been, I'll, you know, first of all, we hate reading ourselves. If I ask how many novels you've read, so the presentation style, the way you use your flow, the gestures, is what I want you to give focus. You can see I'm talking, but I'm emphasizing on each point. Okay? All right.
Hello, everybody. Such a great session we've had, right? You all have brilliant ideas, and the task is always getting the ideas from your mind onto paper so that other people can be able to interpret them, okay? And that is what we've been doing here, okay? So for the problem statement is not supposed to include your solution. You're supposed to mention the stakeholders, that is maybe the people that you're targeting, okay? And this should be like the last mile person who's going to use the solution. Then locale is also important. In what sort of environment, okay? If you're looking at farmers, in which part of Uganda, okay? In what sort of farming environment are they? Maybe even you could look at the crops they are growing. Okay, you have to really zero down on the stakeholder. It helps you focus, so that even when you come to build the system, like what we're going to do next, it will be easier for you to model the diagrams, the data flow, the user journey, the UX, the UI, okay? So the problem statement is very, very important for you to have it very clear and concise from the word go, because it's going to affect every other thing you're going to do from here. Okay? So for the business case, you're going to submit these documents, and we're going to read through, and we're going to continue guiding. Okay? Yeah, all the best. And I'm proud of the teams that have done well, and those that have not done so well, you know yourselves. You can feel it. Okay? There is room for improvement, right? Yeah, good luck.
So you're going to be given, I think the group leaders, their emails will be shared as requested. Then you'll upload the PowerPoints, only having the problem statement and the business case. Not later than tomorrow, 7 a.m. So if you don't hand in by tomorrow, 7 a.m., you... Okay.
Thank you so much, our dear facilitators. Let us clap for ourselves. We have done great. Are you proud of yourselves? Do you feel like you have done something? Yeah, indeed you have done something. So it was very, very important. We have dedicated a lot of time to this because it is the foundation. It is the only one that can help you move forward smoothly. If you get the problem statement wrong, you can't move forward. The business case, you can't move forward. So thank you so much. Improve where they've told you to improve so that you can work on solution design tomorrow. Tomorrow is for solution design. Without wasting any more time, I want to call Innocent and George. They are going to take us through breaking down level 1 project principles. Let us welcome them. Let us cheer them up as they come. You guys, you really don't like clapping, do you?
And who will clap for you when you win? Eh? Hi, everyone. Are you okay? Having a good time? Sunita, what's up? I liked your presentation. And everyone's presentation. Sauda, salam alaikum. Where's Josephine? Huh? Where is she gone? Where is Evelyn? Evelyn, where are you? Huh? Okay. I'm doing a roll call. I know everyone now. Where's Sumaya? Hi. Are you okay? Nalukwago, right? Yeah. My RAM works. I can attest to that. But I hope you're having a good time. Okay. So, Julio, get me some colognes, please. Yeah. Get me some pieces, about 4. And Charlotte, please help me share NGTV link in the group. And we are going to stream for some 5 minutes. Yesterday we were streaming on HiPipo TV. Today we are streaming on NG TV. And the first people to go live or to watch are winning these pieces. Yeah, the link is in the group. All of us should stream. If you are the first one, you show us the screen immediately. Oh, Smile. Smile was the first one. Smile. Smile, come and get this. Are you all live? Julio, get me 4 more. I am coming there. Julio, get me. Julio, get me 6. No, we have to stay watching. Yeah. Madam, see you, I'll give you. Yeah, huh? Yeah, I'll. Happy. Julio, get me some more. 6. Yeah? Julio, get me more. I'm coming there. Yeah? Where are they, sir? Tomorrow. So I am going to get for you happy. I'm going to get for you. Okay? I remember everyone. Don't worry. We shall start from here. Eh? Right? Someone take a picture for me. Eh? From here. There are about 6 people here. My friends here. Someone take a picture for me. Doreen is here. My sister is always here to get this. Yeah? Yeah? All right. So, you can keep streaming. Eh? Put the volume down and keep watching yourselves. Eh? But I hope we're having a good time. Yeah? So I had our chief operations mentioning that there is a $200 prize for the most active team. Which is the most active team so far? Okay. Madam President, please come and give us a speech. Yeah, we are going there. Madam President, please, you voted her, not so? Democratically. Yeah, all of us were here. So, Madam President, please come and speak to us. Your Excellency.
Yes, please. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon. Yes, I'd like to welcome you to this afternoon session. Let's stay tuned in. Let's be active. We need that $200, guys. Let's and the fumes. So don't ask questions, be active. Let's engage our facilitators. They shouldn't call us dormant and dull, yeah? Yes, thank you. Have a nice afternoon.
Thank you, Madam President. I hope she provided the meals she said. Were they provided? Tomorrow. So tomorrow I should buy everyone candy. Eh? I have my goats. I'm going to sell one of them. Eh? Yeah? I'm going to sell one goat, or I'll sell his phone. Masters. I'll sell his phone. I'll sell his phone and buy all of us candy. But thank you for being a very amazing team. Yeah. Thank you for the presentations. It's such a pleasure to have you all here. We are also learning from you, a lot of things. So don't think you are in a classroom, where we have to teach you. So please feel free to share about that something you know that we don't know, or you think we don't know. Feel free to remind us so we can relearn about the things we know, but we can learn better. I mean, the examples of practice that you have and we don't have. But are you still streaming? Who is still streaming? Okay. Doreen, the camera. Come and get on the camera back now. Yeah, we feel like giving out some other prizes. So whoever is streaming is winning a ticket to the HiPipo Music Awards on 17th. Yeah? Yeah. Everyone, Doreen, please take the pictures and just record everyone on a video. Whoever is streaming, those are about 20 tickets. Yeah, on 17th of November. And then for the person who will be selected the best participant by Friday next week, your dressing will be on us. I should be a woman. Yeah, not men. For gentlemen, let us hustle our way together, okay? We agree, my fellow gentlemen. We are hustling our way. Not so, sir? To please the ladies, of course. Kawesi, not so? Okay, he has signed on behalf of the gentlemen. Kenneth, not so? Exactly. Yeah, give him the sign so he can sign.
It is. It is.
Yeah, we are going to work so hard to please you, the ladies. So those tickets are about 20. You'll have a good time. I can assure you. And God willing, if everything goes as we wish, the best participant, still one individual, will go to Serena on a plane. Yeah, those are our things. We do them. Yeah. Those who know we do those things every other time. So, Buzz Aviation will deliver you to Serena in a very special way, but we are going to be speaking in level 1 project. Yeah. Yes, Elizabeth, it is that way. Yeah. Like that. You see, like, oh my God. We are like that. That's how we do those things here. So, we're going to be speaking level 1 project. Master has become the master of level 1 project. I thought I taught him level 1, then he started teaching me level 1. So I gave up on such challenges that I can't handle. Madam CEO, are you okay? You please stand up and I make an advert for you. It doesn't hurt. So, Agatha Rachel Akulu, right? Yeah, she's also a president, but not the president here that is elected. We have Martha here. And she's a CEO of Readers Africa. And in September, she'll be running the 3rd Africa Readers Conference. And it will be in this place. What is the date? 23rd? Yeah, 30th of September. I need to add a 3. So on 30th of September, you are all invited. If you have to pay for tickets, I will pay for them. All HiPipo will pay for them. But the event is going to be here in this same place. I never knew that there was a readers conference until when she invited us to partner with her. And I didn't know there were very many smart people like her. So until when I realized. But I beat her on one challenge of writing. That one we shall talk. Otherwise, we are so challenged by the great work she's doing. They say support your own, not so. So please be available to to support us, so mark your calendars. 30th of September, the 3rd annual Readers Conference. It's an all-African conference. I didn't know someone your age. I mean, when I was your age, I was CEO of HiPipo, but I didn't know that people your age can host people from 30 countries. And they come through today, next year, and other kind of stuff. So we are all around greatness. Not so? You're all very great people, and when we get a chance, if we meet in the corridor and you have a unique story you want, let's know you by who you are, okay? Let's know what you do in the world so that when we meet you somewhere, when I meet our president, His Excellency Yoweri Kaguta Museveni, and I want someone who does what Zahara does, the opportunity shouldn't fly away. We should talk about you. Right? Diana, where are the tools? Where are the devices? Yeah? You didn't come with them. Hey. Diana. So Diana has a very amazing innovation, and she doesn't work with her tools. So, before I give the microphone to Master, Madam President, who would you want to buy dinner for today? Not you look around, choose someone. Yeah. Your Excellence, please. Choose. Now, yeah. If you like some man, you can get a boyfriend here for free. Huh?
Innocent,
yes, please,
someone is looking for you.
Who wants?
Yeah.
Eh? Please come in front. Togetherness, His Excellency Yoweri Kaguta Museveni and Besigye. Yeah, please. No, we want evidence. So, Doreen, where is my sister? Please declare. You want? She accepts that you own her, but she's taking the dinner in peace.
So, dear Jennifer, you're taking dinner on HiPipo.
On Madam President.
And on Madam President.
Yeah.
Everything come when you're dressed and all pampered up, pimped up. Do you accept the dinner?
Give her the microphone.
Thank you so much, Mr. President. Okay, Mrs. President, sorry. Thank you so much for the offer. I'll give you 1 kilo of peanut butter so that you try our peanut butter from Gulo.
Now, for those of you who have watched, thank you, please. Those of you who have watched Zadi on TikTok and YouTube, you say power to the people. Yeah. Master, please take on.
Power to the people. Yes. Agatha, how are you? You were hiding. I didn't see you. Guys, good afternoon. You're all looking bright once again. I think the lunch was either heavy or the breakfast, or you're just happy people, right? Yes, so you're happy people. So today I'm just going to be brief because we have to divide this time. I'm just going to use just a few minutes to just make a recap, right? We all remember the level 1 project, right? We talked about the level 1 project. Okay. I'm told I'm supposed to eat the mic, so I don't know if I'm loud enough now. So anyone who remembers what the level 1 project is all about? In just a minute. All right? No one? Suni? Gentlemen.
Good afternoon, everyone. So Level 1 project is about developing real-time systems that are inclusive of everyone.
Oh, that is great. Someone else? I didn't get your name. Emmanuel. All right.
All right. Level 1 project. It's a framework. Okay, it's all about it is a framework that helps us to it's a framework that has guidelines that helps us to develop.
Well, once again, Maureen. So Maureen claims it's a framework that has stable what? Okay, it has guidelines. Yes. Yeah. Okay.
My name is Olga. The Level 1 project is a framework designed to build payment systems that are inclusive of everyone.
Well, hallelujah to that.
Thank you so much. What I remember about the Level 1 project is, like you said, framework for systems that are inclusive, low cost, instantaneous. There was something about how it shouldn't take forever. It should happen in a very short time frame. Thank you.
Yes. Suni. No, Suni. Suni, no. Okay, all right.
The Level 1 project is a project under the Bill and Miranda Gates Foundation, which aims to include, which aims at inclusion of the underserved people, mainly in developing countries.
Suni read her books. Okay. Thank you very much.
My name is Nakaiza Mariam, and what I remember about the Level 1 project is that it promotes financial services for the poor, and it has principles, and one of it, what I remember very well, is it ensures interoperability of systems.
Oh, thank you, Mariam. Tuambie Muluswahili. What's Level 1 project? I'm learning some Kiswahili. Tuambie, madam. Hey.
Na Kiswahili. Na Kiswahili.
It's very okay. It's an East African language. It's a coastal language. We are all part of that.
It's unfortunate I may not be able to explain it in Kiswahili, but yes, it's a platform whereby you get to learn a number of things on how to deal with the applications we are having, and it leads you to a better person by the end of the day. That's what I gathered.
All right. So thank you very much. He's requesting we have that in Kiswahili, exactly the way you've said it.
Tutapata interpreter.
Okay, let's save the day. Let's save the day. So, guys, it's just yes. Yeah, thank you very much, though. Guess what, guys? All of you are right, and I'm happy that we've managed to get to understand at least what the Level 1 project is all about, right? And generally, it's just that. Not some guy climbing. You'll notice that climbing guy is holding something and guiding it somewhere, right? Yeah, it's just about that. It is a framework for developing real-time payments, right, and systems which include everyone. So you'll notice all your answers were right. All of them were right. Okay? So it has its design principles. Now, mainly about the Level 1 project, right? It's a research project that ended in 2015, right? And then there was an implementation of Mojaloop. All of you have heard of Mojaloop. After the compilation of the design principles, there was there was a software that was given to us, right? Free of charge. It's open source, supported by the community, the Moja Loop community, which bears all the design principles of the level 1 project. As simple as that. All right? So we looked at all of them. Sorry, I only have a minute with us. It is under the Gates Foundation, and but that is under, again, Financial Services for the Poor program, which has its objectives. So all the broke guys down there need to wither their financial shocks, right? They need to wither financial shocks. They need to have something in their pocket, and then we create economy-wide efficiencies by digitally connecting people, right? So someone deep down in the village can sell something or communicate with someone in the urban if they are digitally connected, right? So when you're designing, you should follow the guidelines, open loop interoperability, where all the participants on that network that has been designed share and exchange information. Are we good with that? And then other principles, okay, we talked about that. We went through to, she said some word in Kiswahili where you need your money there and then, right? This is immediate funds transfer. So whenever you're designing, you make sure that all the funds, right, are gotten in real time, right? And then at the end of the day, the big participants, right, they settle their differences. You owe me, I owe you. It's done at the end of the day at least. Right? Then we look at push payments, where it is the payer who is supposed to initiate the payment, right? Then we look at well-defined systems that adhere to the international accepted standards, right? And then, of course, you should have the system, whatever you're developing, should have adequate and shared fraud service where you can share information. If I owe Sunita, right, I shouldn't borrow from you unless I clear her, right? So the system can exchange information so that we get to know who owes who and when the debt is settled, right? So, and then, okay, we'll go through this. Then we look at, you should provide enough information, right, in order to do business with someone, or they should provide you with enough information. And then you should break them down into chunks, right, pattern groups. Not all of them to share the same. If let's say they are different, it's a segment in the villages, they have some KYC that's different from the ones in town. So you break them down into the village guys, the rural guys, pick some data from them, different from the one in town, right? Something like that. Then, of course, the transaction, it would be best that these transactions are irrevocable, right? Because it's quite expensive to track down money that moves in real time. It can move from digital money to physical to an item, then it's distributed. By the time you track it down, 10,000 shillings has been tracked. You need 1,000,000 shillings to track down 10,000 shillings. So all this is supposed to meet or exceed the convenience, cost, and utility of cash, right? If you're sending 1,000,000 shillings to Kabale, right? If you need another 1,000,000 shillings to send the money physically, then it doesn't make sense, right? So if you can use a system that can help cut down that cost, right? It should always meet or exceed the convenience and cost or utility of cash, right? We're good with that? Yes. So generally that's all about it. I'm not going to talk about Moja Loop, right? Because someone else is supposed to take you through that. So I do hope we've understood the design principles, right? Now, this helps to develop a national payment system. So it means that it's best if that system is monitored by either the central bank, which is part of the government, right? But why we need to know these design principles is so that we can also conform. When you're developing your own systems, right, somewhere in there, if they can easily conform with what has been designed on a national level, then you're good to go. Are we there? Did you like my animations or I delete them? Women, ladies, money. All right. Money is there. So I would like to end here because my time is up. I didn't hear the bell. Thank you very much. Well, I don't want to dictate terms. I don't know what the program is like, but I have a feeling there is a gentleman here who is going to drive us through something. All right? He will introduce himself, and he will tell you all his honors and all of that. Sir, you're welcome.
Thank you for that great introduction. Hey, my name is Franklin Sozi. I am a software architect by profession, and so I heard about this hackathon, and I begged my way in to come share my knowledge. Maybe it will be helpful now, maybe in the future. Obviously, level 1 is a great set of principles that help with building, building better. All right. Great set of principles that help make it very easy to help interoperable system that really make a great ecosystem of systems work. Okay, better. But a little bit of context, right? I've been doing software development for the last 12 years, and in the process, I've been part of small and big companies, and successfully I was part of an exit that company was acquired by another much bigger company, where the platform that we built as part of a small company ended up superseding systems that they had built at a much bigger company, and caused projects that were worth millions of dollars getting scrapped. Anyway, what I may share here, this is very unconventional, but what I'll share here may be helpful now, or maybe later, but I want to make this interactive, so if you have any questions, just interrupt me. But before digging in, I'll ask a question, and I don't have tickets to HiPipo Awards or anything like that, but I have a gorilla in my pocket. So can anybody tell me what the most widely deployed operating system in the world is and why it might be? All right, I'll give 3 options.
I think it's Windows.
Nice try, but not quite.
I think it's Linux.
It is. Why do you think that is?
Because it is easy to use and it's open source. So most people prefer it.
Great. A hand for her. So I ask this because it's very relevant to one of the core principles with level 1 projects, right? And that is openness. Whatever product you're building is not going to operate in a silo. It's part of an ecosystem. And so what that means is it's not only building on top of systems that have already been built by others, it also has to contribute to that ecosystem by being available for others to use it as a building block for their products. So what that means is that your idea, your information about your project is not your competitive advantage, and there is no need to hold it back and not discuss with somebody about it. I think the most success you can have is if you can openly share information about your product. Once you build it with open standards, expose as much as possible, because what that leads to, like the Linux operating system where the source code is out there, it's very easy for people to understand. They can understand it and then come up with innovative ways of plugging it into an ecosystem of other products and come up with creative solutions. So my advice to you, that is a great principle to build on, because not only is it going to make it easier for others to leverage your product to build even greater products, it will also make you successful because you can actually pick up ideas from other people who can come up with creative ways of enhancing your ideas. After all, they say there is no such thing as an original idea. The second challenge that I always faced in my career has been around bio-build. And by that, again, another principle that we can look at is KYC, right? They talk about an appropriate amount of KYC and making sure that you understand who's using your product to make sure that you're not supporting criminal activities and whatnot, right? But as software engineers, I think we are generally smart people, but we have a lot of bad ideas. And one of those ideas is we always want to build things from scratch because, well, who doesn't want to do cool things? But the reality is you always have to have that debate of, do I actually want to build this, or should I leverage something else that somebody else has done, right? And again, Linux, Moja Loop are a great example of tools that have been put out there that you can leverage to, layer into your product to help you get to market quicker, but also to make sure that you focus on what's really important to make your product a success. So let's take KYC as an example. Today, in Uganda and probably most African countries, the prevailing practice is that when you onboard a new customer on your system, you have to collect their national ID and verify that they are the owner of the national ID that they are providing, right? And so in some systems, it's enough to enter just your NIN and somebody will validate that. But that lacks the physical aspect, right? So you'll find that some companies will then require you to actually show up to a physical location to present the national ID and then maybe even provide a passport photo, right? But then that introduces friction. So if you're building an app that people, no matter where they are in the country should be able to use, then that means that it's gonna, lower your take-up rate because you need to build up physical presences or partnerships to allow people to go in to validate their identities, right? So then fast forward, technology is helping in the sense that since more and more people are getting smartphones, you can think about, a system where you can, force the user to scan their ID in real time and then, take a selfie and do a liveness test, right? That is, again, an industry accepted practice, right? But then you as software engineers have then to contend with, do I build that from scratch or do I leverage a solution off the shelf, right? And the trade-off there is money, but also how good you are, how good you can do it, right? For example, there are companies out there, like let's say Verified.Africa, that specialize in this type of thing, right? Which means that they are investing millions and millions in just this one thing. But at the same time, it's an interesting project for a software engineer to, play with, good computer vision algorithm to figure out, okay, how do I determine liveness, right? So that sort of trade-off is something that has to be back in the back of your mind, but most likely, if it's not your core competence, it means that you most likely should try and leverage something somebody has already built so that you can continue focusing on just that you are very good at. And the last bit I would say, I think pretty much everybody has been talking about providing solutions, and in those solutions you talk about something that is very, very focused on a customer problem, and then on top of the solution you introduce a proprietary wallet. Food for thought would be, is it critical for your product success for you to provide both the product-specific solution or the customer-specific solution and the wallet, right? Is the wallet important to your solution, or would it be better for you to actually encourage adoption of your product by leveraging integrating with existing wallets so that you have less friction in terms of getting users on board who would have to learn a new system, and then on top of that, you don't have to contend with the challenges that come with solutions like a wallet where you will only make it profitable if you can achieve a certain critical scale. I could keep going all day, but I'll keep it at that. And any questions? All right. Thanks for being a good audience. Oh, really? Let me see. But I am broke. I only have a katana. All right. A katana for anybody that has a question. Wow. Look at that.
Okay, so firstly, thank you so much for the presentation. I wanted to ask, completely unrelated to what you are presenting, but relevant to me, what exactly does a software architect do? Which is what you said you are.
So a software architect is an overglorified software engineer. But no, so as your organization goes from 2 people startup to 5 people and so on, you will need 2 critical roles who are essential for the success of your company. And one is a product manager, a product organization, and 2, software architect. Product manager is responsible for setting the product vision, right? So you have the organization's leadership team, which sets the strategy, and then a product manager sets the product vision, which essentially takes that strategy into execution, making sure that you are going to deliver not only something that takes advantage of your cool technology, but something that meets customer needs, right? Because I think a lot of companies, especially now, you will see a lot of companies going under because they focus so much on the technology and not the customer. And so product manager essentially is supposed to make sure that they keep a pulse on the market, the customer, see the competitive forces, and then make sure that they set a vision and roadmap for what you need to build. Now, after that, that's when the architect comes in, and the architect plays the role of translating business to technology and technology to business, meaning that they are responsible for setting up how you're going to build your system so that you can adhere to that product vision. And so those 2 work hand in hand to make sure that the technology not only is good enough to meet the product vision, but also set up the framework so that your individual developers don't have to think about things that they don't need to think about. For example, if I am building a product that allows me to give out loans, right? Like, let's say I have a platform that allows me to be able to give out different lending products. Those lending products, even though they are different, they would have so many common attributes. And so an architect would be responsible for setting up the structure, the parameters within which your engineers will be working, so that when they have to put those building blocks together that you may have built up over time, they don't have to think about it. They just focus on the core business logic, the core business problem that they need to think about. And so to summarize it, I would say an architect is responsible for putting a framework in place within which your engineers work in order for you to achieve the product vision that's been set up by the organization.
Thank you so much. I wanted to ask 2 questions about verification. I've noticed most systems do not use fingerprint, like application systems, and yet I feel like it's so fast and efficient in user verification. So I was wondering, what's the problem? Is it hard to design? Because I would want to incorporate it. You just put your fingerprint and verify it, instead of all the other questions. Like biometrically, it's supposed to be accurate. So why don't most, systems incorporate it? Secondly, what do we need to do to take you on as our architect for? We have a software engineer.
I'll start with the second question. I think I will take 10,000 shillings. But you know, back to the first question, right? I think, and just to clarify, you're asking the use of fingerprints in the context of smartphones, right? So there is a challenge in that, unfortunately, with smartphones, face biometric is still the most accessible. And the reason has to do with, one, web standards, and two, inconsistencies in how people implement solutions, right? But let's start with web standards, right? So today, you can use fingerprint authentication for almost any website if the device that you're using, well, you can use biometric authentication for any website you build or app you build, as long as the device you're using supports that, right? And that would be via the WebN auth specification, which is an open specification that allows, you know, implementers of browsers, operating systems, and whatnot to implement them such that the devices can piggyback off of, rather the applications, websites, native application can piggyback off of what's been built by the system to authenticate the user. Now, that comes with the challenge that when you start thinking about authenticating, let's say, a national ID, right? A scenario where a government site, a government service will have biometric data. You can't use this specification because it does not allow for you, it doesn't, like, the system does not share the details about the user, right? So if it's fingerprint details, you can use your fingerprints to authenticate with your app, but those fingerprints details, right, when you scan your thumb, those details are not going to be shared with the service. It's only going to tell you that, hey, you know what? I validated this person owns this device, and so you should let them continue using your device. So that means that you can't actually take that data and then send it back to the original source that you really want to be using to validate, because it's not available. And you know, it is for security reason, because you don't really want just anybody, just any website harvesting somebody's fingerprint using your device. So that's why you see a lot of deployments are such that there is a dedicated device in a relatively controlled environment where you can collect certain types of biometric data. I think I'm over time, but anything else?
Final follow-up question. I think, is it really important? How is it important for you when you're coming to use my app? Is it important for me to know who you are behind? Because I feel like at the end of the day, I want to offer you a service. You're willing to use the service, and I gain from it, you also gain. So do I really have to know the actual you behind there? Because I feel like it's important for financial inclusion of criminals.
I think you're right. Ultimately, financial inclusion is great. Everybody should be included. But unfortunately, we work in a system where we work in an interconnected system, right? And so that means that every country sets its own set of rules that have to be followed, right? Which means that tomorrow, if we wake up and Uganda decides, hey, you know what? We do not like Tanzania, we're gonna sever ties, and so money shouldn't be flowing in between, right? You will be shut down because you're licensed by a Ugandan body. Like if you're a Ugandan business, you're licensed by a Ugandan body, and if you facilitate commerce across that border when they say you shouldn't, then you'll be running afoul of your terms and conditions, and you'll be cut off the system, right? But again, going back to these principles, right? It talks about appropriate, and I'm paraphrasing here, right? But it talks about appropriate KYC, right? What that means is that for different applications, there are different levels of KYC required. That's why in certain instances, you can get away with just allowing me to fill in my name and email address and then provide a service. In other cases, I can enter my NIN and that's sufficient. But in other cases, I actually have to show up to a physical location and have somebody take a picture of me holding up my national ID to verify that I am who I am, because there is a lot more at stake. And so one of the critical pieces of infrastructure for any country is their payment system, meaning that if it's compromised by terrorists or if you allow it to freely move money if for example you just allow it to, if you just make it so easy for somebody to go steal money and then put it back in the system as their own money, then there's no reason for me to work. I can just come rob you of that 10K you were supposed to pay me to join the team, and then boom, I don't need to work. So
mine is not really a question, but I would like to reclaim the 50,000. I think everyone can Google for the most used and deployed operating system, unless the question was not really specific to maybe mobile phones, but Windows takes around 69% of the market as of 2023, so I don't know. Then I think she should get 25,000 because you did not finish that question. and we have 5 people here who argue otherwise. Bring it on.
Well, in that case, I'll leave it to the audience to come up with a question, or to decide if she gets her reward. That is too personal. That's yes. Let's keep it in relation to technology. All right, well, you've been such a good audience. Thank you for the time.
Is that all you can give, Franklin? Thank you so much, Franklin. And I just heard that you offered them something. I missed out that. Gorilla? A gorilla. Okay, the 50K, a Chizike. And someone was asking me, what am I offering you? What am I offering? And I told this person, I'm offering you experts. Experts who are imparting knowledge on you. Isn't that more than anything else? Anyway, everyone offers what they can afford. So this afternoon, we have a finance expert. Finance expert. You presented a problem statement and your business case, and you had figures, and you have capital you're starting with, how you're going to use this money and do this and that. So we have Vivian Iga. She's going to introduce herself fully, but she's here to tell us how to fundraise for our startups and how to manage finance. Please, let us put our hands together to welcome Vivian.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. How are you doing? I know it's a hot afternoon. Many of you have probably had a long day or short day. I don't know. But I'm here to impart knowledge, as she has introduced to you. And I hope our session will be fun and interactive. Please feel free to interrupt me. Feel free to ask questions. And I want you guys to reach out to me and tell me whatever experiences you have as I am sharing my own. Yeah? So maybe just to kick off our session, how many of you have actually found yourselves out of cash? Almost the whole room, right? And I'm going to pick on people from any point in the room to just give us your experience quickly. Yeah? 2 minutes. I'll start with you. Your experience at any point when you run out of cash. Yes.
All right. Mine. When I run out of cash, I just feel sick. I just feel like, oh my God, I hate everyone. Yeah, so.
But what was that moment? What happened at that moment when you ran out of cash? Were you buying something? Were you traveling?
What?
At that moment when you ran out of cash, were you purchasing something? Were you traveling? What was it that you needed the cash but you didn't have it at that moment?
Oh, well. Let me remember.
Just one thing, anytime, any point in your life.
Okay, I had gone to shop and I was buying my favorite jeans. I love jeans, and then I wanted to buy. I wanted to buy only 2 jeans, 25, and then I found out that there was a better one, more than those 2, and I needed to take all the 3. And I was there. I failed to decide, and I needed all of the 3. So
no money. Okay, someone in the center. The lady with the nice puff, please.
Hi everyone. So, well, for me, mine are several cases unlike her. And this usually happens to me when I'm at campus. And every time I notice that I am out of money, at this point, what I consider most is if I have the 2K to take me back home, I will not go for lunch. I will forego the lunch and preserve my car 2K and make sure I have transport back home. Yeah.
At least you have to get home.
At least I have to get, I don't have to walk home. If I notice I do not have any money left on me for lunch or for food, I preserve whatever money I have on me for transport.
Get home. All right. Thank you very much. Okay, let me go ahead with yourself. Then we'll move on to the back.
Hi, everyone.
Hi. All right.
Okay, so I had a very, very horrible experience last year. You know, with, of course, hosting events, you have planned, there's a budget, you have looked for partners, and all that you get. So towards the event, just like 1 week, 5 days, all the sponsors had to pull away. Yeah. But remember, you have to pay for the event, you have to buy things here and there and all that. So we were all stuck, and the only partner that we had on board was HiPipo.
Yeah. Oh, great. Someone else? 2 more people, and we'll go back to this at the end. All right.
Hi, everyone. So I should first say? Okay. So the time I ran out of money, I think I was at campus, like second year. I had 2K. I had to eat. So I ate the 2K. So I have to go back to hostel, and the transport is 2K. So I'm like, let me get a border. I've heard of loans on the phone. Maybe I'm eligible. I will get. So I got the border guy, told him, we shall stop at a mobile money. I'm not even sure if I'm eligible or not. But luckily I was.
Oh, that's good. Someone else at the back? Yes, my lady. Yes, go ahead. All right, great. Thank you very much. So those are just experiences of financial management. Yes? I know there are times when you've all mentioned you've had 2,000 in your pocket, X, Y, and Z, but those are all situations at which you have to reach a point when there's a certain aspect of financial management there. So thank you very much. I'll take this opportunity first and foremost to introduce myself. I think you've all been told by my lady over there. My name is Vivian Iga Chikoni. I'm a digital finance practitioner. Over 10 years of experience in the fintech industry. I actually started off with fintech when one of the pioneers in fintech, when we had mobile money starting off. So I have a vast experience in the fintech world. Today, I am in charge of the bank tech vertical commercials at MTN Group. And my past experience is in finance, still in fintech and Uganda Telecom. So I've been in telco all my life. But I do have a portion of finance that I want to take you through because my experience is also part of finance. So I'll take this opportunity to also thank HiPipo for this session. I believe most of you have already got a lot of knowledge with the sessions you've had. I hope you get quite some knowledge from me today. Feel free to ask questions and stop me or interrupt me whenever you have anything to say. So I'll start off with fundraising and financial management. Yeah? Next page, please. That's our topic for today. I'll keep it simple. It's in the afternoon, it's hot. I know many of you have had sessions on financial management before, and you definitely have some knowledge on this. So I'll bring it forth from my experience. I also have a small business that I am running today, and I'll bring my experience from that perspective as well as my experience in my corporate world. Yeah? So let's move on. So I think we all know how we started, how we got here. How do you start? You have a burning desire. You know, you have an idea that you come up with. You want to bring something to the marketplace and make the world a better place. Yeah? You then have the passion to bring it to life. You know, I know she has already talked about, I don't know, business cases or business models. Have you already reached that point at this stage? Oh, great. So I think we are going to move on for a certain aspect of experience that you have. So, I mean, you started off by putting it all down on paper, yeah? Putting down what you think you put or bring forth to the marketplace. Marketplace, I mean this world, you know, what we are experiencing today as people. That is what I'm calling the marketplace, yeah? So what you also decided to say that what value is this going to bring forth to the marketplace? How do you fund this business idea that you have today? And how do you bring it to life? Many of you have also shared it with friends. I know you're in groups right now with your ideas and what you're going to bring forth to the marketplace. So after we get to the point of starting, we go into the aspect of how am I going to bring this all to life, you know? Will I need a financial aspect to it? Will I need fundraising, financial management? But today, we all know that good fundraising starts with, first and foremost, good financial management, yeah? So you have to first know that with the financial management aspect, in its simplest manner, will enable you to get to a point where if you're going to have a good fundraising exercise, the expectation is whatever you benefit from the fundraising exercise is properly managed, yeah? So financial management in its simplest terms is number one, planning, organizing, directing, and controlling your finances, yeah? So planning comes from the aspect of today, what the exercises that you've done, the business cases that you've put together, yeah? You have business ideas, you came up with different variables that will enable you get to a point when you will make money, yeah? How will you drive the volumes to give you the money that you want to get? So quickly, moving on to, that's the planning exercise. That's the business planning exercise that you're going to. In my world, business planning goes on up to even 5 years. So you have to do a business planning exercise, the business cases you've done. Let it be 6 months of whatever you've planned, 1 year, 5 years exercise. But what is that supposed to achieve? What goal are you running after? What are you supposed to achieve in that business plan? Yeah? Of course, we have income. How much are you going to earn? How much revenue are you going to make? We have costs. What costs are you going to incur in this exercise, in this business plan that you're putting up, this idea that you came up with? Yeah? I mean, if you're going to come together to derive the costs that you're going to incur, start off with the simplest things. How much transport will I need to get there? How much money will I need to purchase whatever I'm going to purchase? What am I going to, incur? Phone costs, all those costs, whatever it is, put it down on paper, however simple and easy it is. For me, today I'm giving you in my own simplistic manner how I do a business plan, yeah? You get to a point of saying, okay, the revenue that I've said, I'm going to sell, an example. I'm going to sell, say, X volume of items, yeah? That's the income you're earning. My expenses are going to be X and Y. They're fixed expenses and they're variable expenses that eventually give you your profit, yeah? So out of that profit, guys, we always have to also give the taxman his money. Give Caesar what belongs to Caesar, yeah? So in financial planning, yeah, you have to, I've already spoken about the 1 year, 5 year, 6 months planning that you're doing. What goal are you supposed to achieve? Yeah, put it down on paper, which you've already done. You've done your business cases. Simple way of putting it here is your income statement, yeah? In financial planning, your business case has to always have the income statement, has to have the statement of financial position, which is a balance sheet, to show how strong your financial position is. You also have to get to the aspect of your cash flow, yeah? So with the income statement, as simple as it is, revenue, cost, the profit that you've come up with, your operating expenses, transport, telephone costs, what do you eventually remain with that hits your pocket? That is actually your cash flow. So your cash flow actually gets you to a point to let you know that, yes, you're making profit, but you need cash to run your business. You're making profit, I mean, you're seeing the numbers, but you need cash to run your business. Many of us make the mistake of doing our businesses in on credit, yeah? So you're recording revenue. You're making a sale. You're selling it on credit. Yes, you've earned the revenue. It's in your books. You can put it down on your Excel. But at the end of the day, you don't have cash. You get into that situation when you only have 2K in your pocket and there is nothing that you can do without cash. So financial management at the end of the day looks at all these financial statements in their simplest manner: income statement, balance sheet, which gives you your equity, which is equal to assets less liabilities. Assets are whatever you're using to run your business. Liabilities are, have you gone for a loan? Have you gone to a funding partner to support your business? Yeah, all that is part of your balance sheet and leads you to your equity, which now gets, at the end of the day, to be recorded as your funding, your funds, in the money in your pocket. Yeah. So today I want maybe you guys to give me an example. Today, whatever you have done, the exercise that you've done, what are your business cases looking like? How have you planned? Yeah? Have you done it 6 months? Have you done it up to a year? Have you done it up to 5 years? Just as an example. Anyone? It's an open-ended question, yes?
Sorry. For us, we have started with 6 months, then we go to 1 year, then from 1 year, 2 years, and then 5 years. We see how it will progress. Yeah.
Anyone else? You guys, have you done business cases? No? You're looking blank like you've not done. Do you need any help there? You've not done any?
We have done.
Okay. Can I get to hear something?
So, for our business, we went up to 2 years.
Okay, good.
Yeah, starting from the first 6 months, then we went to 1 year, then we did 2 years.
Fantastic.
Yes.
So that's a very good plan. Is it only 2 groups that have done business cases? Anyone else?
First, we did a whole year, a
Okay.
total of 12 months.
Yes.
For the different units of our system that we shall be installing.
Perfect. Perfect. So you all know what you're expecting to get. Once you start, you know the income that you're expecting to get, right? Good. So that's the beginning of financial management. Once you know what your goal is, once you know what your principle is, you're definitely moving to the right direction. Yeah? But you have to ask yourself, do we have what it takes to get us there? I know you already have what it takes. You're here anyway. You already have the burning desire to get this that you've started to where it needs to go. Yeah? So for the plan that you've put forward, do you have sufficient funding to start? No. Yes? Some of you probably have, others do not have. Yeah? If not, where do I source for these funds? You don't know. I mean, all these are questions you ask yourselves. I'm giving you experience from myself as well as in the corporate world. Don't think that even these organizations we work for don't ask these questions. Oh, yes, they do. We make business plans every day. I mean, in the organization that I work with, big as it is, we do make business plans. The same way you've done yours, in its simplest manner. But the expectation is whatever you have put down on paper, 6 months, 1 year, 5 years, will we be able to do it? And if we are to do it, where do we start from? I mean, so these are the questions that I'm putting here today. Yeah? Should I get funding from a lending facility to help me start? Do I have capital, sufficient capital savings that I've put together to at least give me a ramp? For most lending institutions, they'll give you up to a certain percentage. Some of them. They'll say, do you have 10% of the funds that you want to borrow? If you don't, you have to now go to look elsewhere to borrow elsewhere. So sometimes having some capital, like a startup capital, is also good. Yeah? Do I take a fundraising approach, which is gathering voluntary contributions of money? Now, that brings us to the fundraising aspect. Yeah? If whatever you're doing is for the benefit of the community, this is a good way to bring the community together, to see whatever magic you're going to put out there in the marketplace. Yeah? Once the marketplace understands whatever you're going to put out there, the magic that you're going to bring forth, trust me, the fundraising will be easy, will be very easy. But that's, in my view, something that you can do after you have also gone through other aspects to say that now I do not have sufficient capital. I have my startup capital. I have gone for a facility from the bank, lending facility, but I still don't have sufficient capital. Let me go for a fundraising approach. Yeah? Please remember that with all these examples I'm putting through, you have to keep track. You have to keep track of the money that you're injecting into the business. You have to keep track of the money that you have borrowed and what it is giving you as a return. You have to keep track. Fundraising approach. I mean, people will give you money, but 2 months, 3 months down the road, they need to see results. So you have to be able to put through to the people who have lent you money what results have been brought forth. So maybe I'll now pose a question to all of you. What other questions do you ask yourselves at this point in time? On top of what I've given you as an example, what other questions do you ask yourselves as you're getting into the marketplace, the business? Please. Yes. But you've said many things. Someone else will come back to you. Yes?
The question that I ask myself is in relation to how I can keep my customers coming.
How you can keep them coming. Okay.
Like to consume my product.
Okay. Yes?
Apparently, the question I'm posing to myself is the financial sustainability in the long run. Yeah.
Okay. Someone else? Allow me to first answer the two. Yeah? Then we can move along. How can you keep your customers coming? Think about yourself today. Why you keep going to a certain place to buy jeans? You know? Why do you keep going to a certain place to eat food? It is the value that whatever place you're going to is giving you. And that's what I talked about in the beginning, value to the marketplace. You will definitely constantly get customers coming to you. As long as you think about yourself today and put yourself in your customer's shoes. What value am I giving my customers? And will they keep coming to me? I'll give you an example of myself. My business. It is a perfume business, and I started off with very few customers, and actually I did it out of passion. Yeah, out of passion, I decided to start this business. Of course, with the experience that I've given you, I put aside how much am I going to spend, how much cost am I going to incur, what will I end up getting at the end of the day. Now, how do I get the customers? First and foremost, I dressed my product. That attracted the customers. Then the customers got value from the product. Today, I actually have a base I can't even imagine. Something I started out of a passion. Right now, people who actually travel very often still come to me for that product. So it's value that you're giving someone, yeah? Actually, someone once called me and said, I traveled to South Africa, I got myself this, but it doesn't smell like what you give me. Imagine that. It's because of the value she saw in the product that I was selling. Similar thing, but the value that she got. She wants to smell and the whole world will see her. That's what I got into her. Yeah? So yours is financial sustainability. That now brings us back to financial management. Guys, you cannot be there and say, I don't know where my money is going in the business. You have to track your money. You have to track what is coming in. You have to track what is going out. That's the income statement that I put forward here on your screen. Yeah? Follow the money at all points in time and keep track of it. That is the financial sustainability she's talking about. Once you keep record of the money coming in, the expenses going out, whatever you're ending with at the end of that day and is going into your pocket, you will be able to reinvest it into your business and be able to make more money. So that's the multiplier effect that gives her financial sustainability. It keeps you going to the 5-year mark that you've put in your business plan. Yeah? Okay, someone else had a question? Yes, at the back?
I was going to say risk assessment and management, but I have a feeling financial stability is kind of handling risk management.
Yes. At the end of the day, I mean, with finances come a lot of risks, yeah? If you're not the single person in this business, who else are you working with? Who is handling the money in the business? Do you trust them? Do they trust you? Are they doing their work sufficiently? And that is to mean, are they following the money? And are they transparent enough to show all of you in the business what is going on with the money? Someone cannot wake up and tell you we don't have money. How? We are making sales. Yes, we have expenses. We all know the expenses. That's the transparency I'm talking about. Even within your groups, that's the transparency you need to have. We know the expenses that we have, that we are incurring. How then do you come to us that we don't have money? We need to fundraise. We need to go back for more lending. We need to, going back for more lending, they'll still ask you, how did you use the money? Yeah? So it's following the money at every point in time in your business and tracking it, knowing where it's going. It should not run away from you. It will always stay with you if you track it. Yes? Another question? Yes.
Thank you, our dear mentor. I have like two questions. First question is, can you please tell us some of the lessons you have learned with your fundraising experiences, which you can benefit, and the possible mistakes we should avoid when fundraising for our startups? Then the second question, how can we ensure that our fundraising efforts align with our longer-term strategic goals? Thank you.
Thank you. That's a very good question, leading me to my next slide. If we don't have any more, so we can pack it if there is no one else with a question. Yes? I'm going to the next slide. It's going to cover that.
Just asking if you've started a business and you're motivated to do it, like your perfume business, but you get someone you struggle with startup capital. How do you deal with the demotivation that comes from lack of enough startup capital? For example, we have another system, but it is on hold because we can't push it forward. So how do you deal with that sort of reluctance in pushing your idea forward?
Okay. So the lack of startup capital. Yes. Motivation. Okay. So maybe I'll put it this way. Yeah. I'm going to look at it in a singular point of view. The business that you're talking about is in its singular form. Yeah. We've already talked about the business cases. Yeah. You should be knowing how much you need, right, to start the business, but you don't have the money. So then that takes you to the options that you have. And feel free, guys, to always put things down on paper. Let me tell you, there's nothing like writing or jotting down things in your book. Yeah? Yes? I have not yet finished answering her. After, yeah? Feel free to jot down things in your book. Yeah? Put yourself in anyone's shoes. How do I get this money? Yeah? Do I go to a bank? If I'm to go to a bank, what are the options that I have? Where am I banking today? Yeah? DFCU, KCB, wherever you're banking. Go and inquire, how much is it to get a loan? You already know in your mind, from your business plan, how much you need. Yes? Go to those facilities, lending institutions to support you in such things of, once they give you the requirements of how much you need for the funds that you want to support your business. Yes? You can then move forward to say, should I even go for this option? Okay, maybe not. But is there anyone else out there who will be able to support me with the idea that I have? Yeah? You have, they call them angel investors. Yes? They will be able to come in to listen to your idea, your brilliant idea that's going to bring value to the marketplace. Yeah? And that's what we talked about. What value is being brought to the marketplace? Someone will be pushed to invest in your business because of what it's going to do to the world, the magic that is going to bring forward to the world. So you ask yourself, I have X, Y, Z I can approach to support me with my business. Yeah? Sell the idea to them. Probably you'll end the discussion with a certain investment, maybe half of the money that you need, and then the other half, take it to a lending facility, get the other half and start the business. But once you get funds from anywhere, even if it's your pocket, please, 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 follow that money. That's the only way you'll be successful in the business. Because once you follow the money, you reinvest and then eventually grow your business to the 5-year plan that you had put forward. Yeah? Yes, please. Oh, wait. She asked something.
Okay. Thank you so much. So I had a business. I used to ship jewelry in with a couple of friends. It fell. Do they call it falling? Yeah, it fell. Then I started making jam, zester, like zester.
Yes.
Yes. Then I realized, I used to write down, yes, I used to write down that I've made this, but I don't know where the money goes. Do you have any advice for me? Like,
It was running away from you.
I really
it can't run away from you.
I really can't, trace, okay, yeah, some problems used to come up. You're like, I don't have some transport. Let me just probably take 10K from the business. I will probably put it back later. So what advice do you have for me, going forward? How can I maintain the thing?
Okay. Back to this slide. Before we move on to his slide. Back to this slide. Yes? You have a cost of goods. Yeah? How much for you to make your jam? For you to make the jam that you're making. Yes? What ingredients do you need? Perfect. They cost you money, right? That's the cost of sales here. Yes? Cost of sales. Sugar, whatever that you need to bring the product to the marketplace, that is the cost of goods. Yeah? So, you put all that together. That's what I mean by following the money. You've invested your own money into buying sugar. What else did you say? Lemon, strawberry. You've put it all together. Yes? It has cost you, say, I'm going to give an example of 100,000 Uganda shillings. Yes? This 100,000 has enabled you make jam. Yes? But you need to put the jam in a beautiful container, make it look nice for the people that you're going to sell it to. How much does that container cost you? Add that to your cost list. Yes? How much does the packaging cost you? You will put a sticker maybe to say, I'm naming it X jam. How much does that cost you? Any expense that you incur in this product, you need to note it down. Whatever, that's why I said, get a book, writing down. I know we have laptops, computers, but there is nothing as beautiful as jotting down something in a book. Yes, you've been keeping track, but not of everything. And that's why the money was running away from you. Yeah? Write down all your total expenses. Then, now say, I have spent on just packaging 1 tin of jam, I have spent 30,000. How much then can I sell this tin of jam? Do I want to make 2 times how much I spent? Do I want to make 3 times how much I spent? And really, these are all based on assumptions on what you as an individual want to benefit from this product. Once you tell yourself, let me make 2 times whatever I've spent on this, that is now your revenue. Yeah? So your revenue, less your costs, which is what you've put down, how much it costs you to buy the sugar, the what, should not be a negative. Because then that means you've sold it at a higher price than you've sold it. I mean, your costs were higher than how much you've sold it at. So you're running at a loss. Already that's how the money has disappeared from you. So it needs to be that whatever you're putting this good or this service out there in the market at, it should be at a profit at what it costs you. Yeah? That's the only way that you follow. And then follow the money, other expenses, delivering. How much did it cost you to deliver the jam to whoever you're delivering it to? Those are the selling general administrative expenses. You have transport, whatever, all that, put it down. And it's as simple as that. My revenue minus all my costs, whatever it is, should give me a very good bottom line, which we call a gross margin or gross profit, etc. Anybody else? I'm going to come to you. Yes. Oh, yes, she came before you. Sorry.
I wanted to find out what are the measures would one take when engaging an investor?
Say again?
Measures, which one, like now from my startup, I should take care of when engaging an investor?
Okay. I'm going to put it this way. An investor wants to see how much his money is going to multiply. Think about yourself. Today, if you're going to lend someone, even if it's 2,000 shillings, and you tell them tomorrow, if you pay me in a day or 2 days, I need you to give me 4K. You've doubled it. So an investor is interested in, first and foremost, not losing their money that they have invested in your product or your service or your business. An investor is interested in multiplying that money. Yes? So to your point, always be able to sell how much the investor will be able to earn from the money he's going to put into your business. So today, they're going to put 100,000 in your business, as simple as that. I'm just giving an example. Tomorrow, he'll get 200,000. That will attract the investor to even put more money into your business. But first and foremost, he should not lose his shareholder value. He should not reduce that or lose that 100,000 that he has put in. Yeah? It should always at least be 100,000 or more multiplied. Yeah? Are we together? Anybody else? Guys are yawning. Let me try and hurry up. Yes, my lady? Oh, you can't shout?
Thank you for this opportunity. I have 2 questions. In case you're having a scenario where you're having money, but you're still at school and you can be caught up with work and you can't do the business. What factors should you consider to invest your money somewhere, and how will you trust that thing where you invest your money or that business, or maybe you give it to someone to help you out?
I think let me start and I'll say this, yeah? The human will is great. If you have a burning desire for something, you will always find a way. So that's just the one thing I can give away here. I mean, I have a very busy job. I am a mother of twins, actually, and I have a business. And I do so many other investments elsewhere. I'm also here, yes? So the human will is able to let you do whatever you can do. So yes, you have studies, but you can manage your studies and balance with the business. To your point, how do I hand over my business to someone else? In my view, partner with someone, but someone you trust, yes? And that partnership should be able to get you to where you want to go. If you're at school, attend the school, but is that person able to go there and support you run the business? If they are, do you trust them enough to do it? I mean, you will always know at the bottom of your heart if you can trust that person or not, yeah? But in my view, you can't do both. I mean, it shouldn't force you to drop something because either you're in school or you're in, as you grow older, there are many other things that come to life and you have to find a way of managing. So don't leave your books, keep studying, but also keep your passion for where you want it to go, okay? Yeah. Anyone else? Yeah, I'm coming back. Someone else get very back.
Yeah, I have a couple of questions.
one with, you said we could think of something like bank loans, angel investors, but those guys could have, okay, I mean they have, their major goal is to make money, right? And then are there trade-offs that I can easily see in, assuming I would want to do a partnership? Are there those common trade-offs that we can easily see that, you know, this person is not trying to do business with, this person is good, something like that? Then another one, in terms of a partnership for your business. Another one is with, like right now we could have different engagements, like the way we've said, you could invest and invest. Do you advise, for example, if I've invested somewhere, let's assume like in 3 months I've invested in a certain business, but I was the major person. Then I go, I add another idea, I invest, again I'm the major person. Do you advise me to continue doing that despite, you know?
Okay. What I'll do, and again, there is no wrong or right answer. I'm giving you these tips from my own experience and for what I've seen. I could be very young, so it's from what I've seen in my young age, yes? I believe, personally, do one thing at a time. Do one thing at a time, and if it's a business, keep the ideas. Like I said, keep jotting them down, yeah? And don't lose the passion. But do one thing, make it successful, or get it to a certain level, yeah? Spread it out to other people. Like I said, partner with people who you believe you can work with. It's hard. The human beings are very hard. Sometimes they hide different things within them. But somehow, like I said, the human will is very strong. You can always have a hunch that I can trust this person or I can work with this person. Sometimes you get it wrong, sometimes you get it right, but getting it wrong is always the best way to get it right next time, yeah? So, I mean, go for it. Do it one thing at a time, get it to somewhere. It doesn't have to be successful yet, but get it to a certain point where it can run with a partnership, and then move on to the next idea that you had, yeah? I think that's how people build empires. Today you have someone, Virgin, who has a fleet of flights. You have him trying to get to space, you know? He started small, doing one thing at a time, and now he's trying to get to space, yeah? So I think do it one step at a time, but don't lose the passion, I believe. Yes, hey, we have many other slides, guys. Okay, go on. Okay. I mean, like I said, starting out with your business always starts with the plan, yeah? What have you put forward to enable you run the business, yes? What have you put down on paper to enable you run the business? Those are the costs that I'm talking about. Time? Oh, okay. Sorry.
My question is, currently, many people require you to first have a registered company for them to give you jobs. Like in IT projects, for them to give you a project, they require you to first have a registered company. And for us startups, currently don't have money to register those companies due to legal requirements that is needed in Uganda or to register your business. How can you advise on that one? Like,
okay, so for a startup, it's always a bit hard to scale, yeah? And that's what you call, in my world, that's what I call scaling, moving to bigger things, yes? when you're starting your business, that's the plan that we talked about, yeah? What will it cost you to certify the business? That you get to that level where if you approach a partner, they're able to take your product on, or they're able to hire you on. Unfortunately, we are in an environment today where the regulator has squeezed many businesses from a tax perspective. Today, I think you hear on TV, you're seeing adverts. They're telling you, you know, whatever you purchase, make sure they give you a receipt that is an e-receipt. That's a tax regulation that companies need to uphold with. And that's why when you approach such, they're asking you for such requirements. So for us as startups, it's to say, I have my idea, I have my business. How much will it cost me, first and foremost, to register it? Do I have to first do some other small things here and there, gather the money? And that's what I was talking about. Always follow your money. The money that you make can help you to reinvest in your business to support you register that business so you get the right certification and enable you to approach another business tomorrow. So it has to be, at the end of the day, it draws back to that. How much have I planned to make? Start small, but whatever you're doing, is it making you something? Reinvest it, but reinvest it in something valuable for your business, yeah? Reinvest that money to enable you certify your business so that you can approach whatever company you want to work with. So another thing, guys, we cannot grow big in one day. You have to take baby steps. You can't take the full staircase, one step at a time. So start small, do whatever you can do as small as it is, and grow, expand, but through reinvestment, yeah? I have a few minutes left. I know there's someone here who had a question for me. Then I'll quickly move on to the fundraising slides that we had.
Okay, I wanted to ask, how can I outcompete my competitors? For example, I want to start up the business of selling bags, but the business is already existing around maybe my locality. Then asked this question to one of my friends, and she said, maybe I can lower my prices, but I want to start up a business, so I expect profits. How do I do it?
So of course, maybe lowering the price is not the best idea. But remember, I think someone else asked that question, and it was, what value are you bringing to the marketplace? That bag that you want to sell, is it a good quality bag? You know? So invest. If you want to start a business of a bag, invest in a bag that will last, and therefore your customer will be able to purchase it at the price that you've set it at. Yes? And I'm not saying, I mean, it has to be these branded bags, Gucci, Vichy. No, it's a good quality bag that you're selling. Yeah? So the business plan that you've put forward, how much you as the business owner will it take you to purchase a very good quality bag? Yes? That's the value in the marketplace that you're adding. So that tomorrow, if I walk up to you and I want to buy that bag, I will see it as a fantastic bag. You propose a price to me, I'll buy it. Not drop the price, but you bought it at a certain price because it was good. So sell it at a certain price to make you a profit, that the person will carry that bag and come back tomorrow to buy for a friend, for a friend, for a friend. Because the bag has lasted, because the bag is good, because the bag is beautiful, you know? So those are many aspects you have to consider as you're planning your business. What is the value that you're bringing forth to the marketplace? Please feel free to always write down. For me, that has been my secret. I have books and books where I've written so many things, even in my place of work. It's just writing and writing and writing. As I'm in charge of my job, I'm also writing what value is this bringing to the marketplace. As big as the corporation is, what value are we bringing to the marketplace? Small business, big business, medium business, whatever it is. Yeah? So let me move quickly to fundraising. Yeah? He asked some questions on fundraising. And I think I previously put forward that
fundraising is an approach to gather voluntary contributions from, again, the marketplace. I described the marketplace as the universe, you know, contributions from the universe. But you will only get contributions because of the value that you are bringing forth. So it's to say, what are the pillars of fundraising? Yeah, how does fundraising benefit you, or how will it be able to transform your business? First and foremost, it has to be inclusion. Yeah, inclusion would mean how many people do I, through this fundraising activity, how many people, first and foremost, am I targeting? Am I including everyone in this business, in this product that I'm bringing to the marketplace? Am I, you know, again, being transparent enough in how my business is going to operate? Remember, these people are giving you money to support your business. So are you transparent enough and telling it as it is? You know, I'm giving you or contributing money for your product, but are you being transparent on how the product is going to work, how the service is going to work, you know, how much money is going to make for you? Don't hide things, you know. Put it all out there on that table. Lay it all out. And trust me, with the comfort that people will have, they'll give you even more money tomorrow. Yeah? Empowerment. How is it empowering our society? Whatever you're fundraising for, is it empowering the society? Is it something that is, again, I'll keep going back to this thing, value, value, value. What value is it putting out there to create empowerment? Yeah? Collaboration. Is it something that's bringing all of us together? I think you've seen on social media people who have done fundraising. Is it car wash? Is it, they work with so many other people. They don't even have to be many, but the people you've chosen with or chosen to work with, are you collaborating with them enough to make the fundraising a success? Yeah? And then there's the point of strengthening relationships and supporting. The collaboration that you have, it does strengthen your relationships as people who are in this together, as people who are in the business together. Yeah? It raises awareness about your cause. So the fundraising should have a purpose. Yeah? If you're putting a product or a service out there in the market, what is the purpose of this service? What is the purpose of this product? How much benefit is it going to put out there in the market? Yeah? It also provides donor and sponsor recognition. Yeah? So the people who will be able to support your fundraising activity for the service or product you're putting out there in the market, it will give you recognition in that aspect. And how so? Tomorrow, if I'm to fundraise for any one of you, I will go out there and sell your story. You know, that's the recognition that you're looking for. Someone will sell your story, and in that way even get more fundraising for you because of the value you're bringing, because of the relationships you've created with your donors. So it's all what is being brought forth in the marketplace. And then again, to the last point, which is what I have said, it builds your donor base. Yeah? The fundraising that you've put forward, that you've come up with for your service, for your product, like I said, word of mouth, someone will tell another person, social media will put it out there in the market for the fundraising. So you'll be able to get a bigger base of donors for your fundraising activity. And fundraising is just another way to support you get the funding for your business. Yeah? It's something that just supports you to move on to the next step based on the plan that you've done in terms of financial management. So it even takes us back to the question I had in the beginning. Yeah? I think it was to say that without fundraising, good fundraising starts with good financial management. Once you have the structure or the principles for good financial management, you then can carry out a very good fundraising exercise based on the pillars that I have given you today. Yeah? So then I will leave you with a quote. Another tip I can leave with you today as ladies and gentlemen coming into the marketplace is, if you can, please Google a gentleman called Jim Rohn. Yeah? Jim Rohn. Yep. Very good philosophies and principles he'll give you about success, about making yourself a better person such that you bring value to the marketplace through the businesses and services that you want to set up. So I'll leave you with a quote of his. The key factor that will determine your financial future is not the economy. It's not the economy, it's not the taxes, the tax regulator, the banking regulations that we have, you know. It is, the key factor is your philosophy. That boils down to, what philosophy am I talking about here that I've been talking about since I started? Financial management. If you have good financial management philosophies for your business, for your service, there's nothing you'll fail to achieve in your business. So please take time, listen to Jim Rohn's, they're very beautiful podcasts, and he'll give you so many tips that will help you along the way. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Any other questions? I think I have 2 minutes. If I don't have any more questions, I will. Time. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Thank you so much, Vivian. Another round of applause, please. How do you feel? How do you feel? How do you feel? How do you feel? Lively. How do you feel? I can't hear anything. How do you feel? Empowered financially. How do you feel? Empowered but tired. How do you feel? I mean, you really needed this. I'm sure now you're ready to go and attack. You needed to know how to manage your finances, not so? Because you're innovators, CEOs, founders, co-founders, and if you don't know how to manage finances, trust me, you cannot move forward. You really know where to allocate this and that as you grow your companies. So once again, thank you so much, Vivian. Thank you for making time. Vivian has been reaching out, like she really wants to come and meet you and mentor you, and I'm glad that she could make it today. Thank you. So we have been doing interviews, and some teams have not yet done. So if your team has not yet gone out there to the studio to do interview, please hang around. We are going to have a group photo. I'm going to also request Vivian at that time to join us for the group photo. And also we are having happy hour. Happy hour is someone offered us apples. Everyone is going to get an apple. And this is the founder of Izere Education. Izere Education is a past participant here. She was born here in the hackathon, and now her company is established, is registered. She's really doing well. So she offered us apples. You can clap for her in absentia. Okay, so we are going to have a group photo in front here. They are going to tell you how we are going to go about it. We first have a group photo. Our mentor and Paul Innocent with the ladies first. Okay, I've been corrected. Mentor and the ladies first. Mentor and the ladies first. So please let us come. Ladies in front here. Let us make it fast.